Yeah, I was like, I asked Beta if you were streaming because it's not showing up on my live notifications. Okay, now you're back.
All right, cool. Now you gotta restart again. Jesus.
Oh goddamn.
And now,
Okay.
and it just
So
said that my
Sidus
broadcast ended.
Corvus.
What the
There we
fuck?
go. There we go.
Well, now you gotta do push-ups while I do the recap.
No
All right.
burpees.
Oh, burpees while I do the recap.
What's the difference
Okay.
again? I forget.
So you go all the
You
way
do a
down to the
jumping
ground,
jack.
and then yeah, you do a jumping jack up, and then you go back.
All right, so
Um,
yeah, I'll have to do this without my
So you do a
headphones.
push up, get to your feet, jumping jack, then you do another push up,
Yeah.
and that's
You look
like,
on YouTube.
No, I'll have to do
Yeah.
this without my headphones on because otherwise they'll collide with the fucking ground.
Yeah. So basically, I checked out the exterior of the city of Meriway, seeing that the entire city was encased in a glass dome with a glass halo. And I found out that this city is basically owned by Clay. Clay invited me in. We talked for a little bit about his home, about theater, about apparently he has a dad and mom, so he's either a demigod or a god born of two gods, and I'm not sure of that yet. And we haven't known each other long enough for me to feel personal question, so I didn't. And then I chilled with Clay for 3 hours, found out that the tournament will be taking place at Automate Bluff, and it's like a week away. I messaged Soleil about if they were willing to owe me a favor in exchange for knowing where the tournament will take place, and I messaged Robert about where they take place, so that way he can travel and get ready for that. And then as I waited with Clay, he had a special guest arriving, so I waited with Clay to like meet the special guest, and it turned out to be Trill. Trill is the regional deity of a continent. He is the deity of gravity, sky, light, and fire. And he came in by completely blotting out the sun with an entourage of laser soldiers who grab onto lasers and travel by grabbing onto streams of light, which is insane. The soldiers dropped down to the ground like vanguard. God came down, who walked straight up to me and said that he knew me from talking to the Black Skeleton. The Black Skeleton, being an individual who I met before while traveling to Jeristy through the Itray Mountains, is an individual that I am not sure as if they are a god or if they are a sanctuary guardian of death. Either way, they are a nameless being, simply known as the Black Skeleton, who likes race. And apparently the Black Skeleton talked to Trill and also spoke about Trill to me. And
That's where we ended
now we're
up.
kind of meeting. Yep, now me and Trill have met. So I've officially met two regional gods, having met Lamna and now Trill.
Does Lamna want to kill you?
I don't honestly know. Lamna wants to spring. We'll see when next spring arrives.
Is it just me, or is MP's like first word of every sentence being like snipped off a little bit?
A little.
Okay, let me. There we go. Is that better?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. I was leaned back in my chair, so I wasn't close enough to my mic.
Oh, it's fine. It wasn't that bad. I just want to let you know.
It was like the first syllable, but we could understand this sentence with context.
Yeah. Have you done your burpees, Dell?
Yeah.
Cool.
Aren't they so much fun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think
Okay.
you forget that, like, as much as a person I stay in the chair, I'm also a physically active bitch.
Oh. Hey, Dell.
Mm-hmm.
Drank that shit.
Alright.
Beta
Good.
also wants you to drink that shit. That's two separate drink that shits.
Alright.
I don't know if we can ask Dell to down an entire cup. We don't know how big Dell's cup is. If that's an 8 ounce or if it's something big. Could you imagine if a drink that shit was drink 8 ounces of fluid? And it's like Dell has like a 64-ounce cup with like little lines to where each ounceage should be, just in case a drink that shit comes up.
What are we doing here, MP?
I think the
We're
funnier
waiting for Dell to drink that shit.
No, I just did.
Oh, you drank that shit? Okay.
Yeah. The funnier
so what's the
context
next
here
thing
is
Trust
you
us?
think that for some reason I'm drinking water.
Man,
Uh-oh.
I thought drink that shit was specifically about water. Yeah, drink that shit. Described as I get water.
Me.
In your own description, it says I get water. that's just lying.
But me alcohol.
What?
Mm-mm.
Dell over here doing DMing half asleep, now doing DMing drunk.
Oh, you think that's bad? MP, I picked up a factory job during the week, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's enough OSHA violations here that I actively am so close to quitting.
No, get a load of this shit. I'm getting nerfed because of Dell's IRL experience.
That's so terrible.
All of the workers are gonna fucking revolt now.
Oh my god. But aren't they scared of Fronto?
Or at least they're gonna work less.
Maybe if you paid them.
I don't know. They're pissed.
Maybe if you took a cut of your profits and paid them, they
What
would.
profits? I get paid 14 gold a week.
Alright, how many workers do you have?
100.
Fucking Jesus. Wait, didn't you make a deal for like 800 gold like a few sessions ago?
That's required none of my workers. Continue the session, please. No.
Potato tomato. Anyway, what's Trill gotta say next, Dell? Because I don't think I think I might have responded last.
I don't believe he had something to say, and I don't remember if he responded last. It's been too damn long.
Got ya. Sidus Corvus doesn't have anything to say either, really, so I don't know how to continue. I guess I asked if he had a good trip. Did you have a good trip? See anything interesting? Just like awkward small talk because you don't know what the fuck to say?
It was a trip. It was crossing the ocean. Nothing too big. Nothing too drastic.
That's Corvus over here. I can't even get to automate bluff in time for a tournament. You cross a whole ass ocean. Okay. Like he does this in his head, of course. He wouldn't say this out loud. I don't know how to continue, Dal. I don't know how to continue.
There's nothing you want to ask them or talk to them about? If so, then fucking leave. Excuse yourself.
Okay. Fuck. I'm thinking hard to see if there's any questions I might have. I honestly don't. I didn't know I was meeting Trill today. I was surprised. I guess Sidus Corvus just like bows to like Trill, bows to Clay as his as host, bows to Trill as like his elder and regional deity, and goes, "I am very appreciative to the hospitality I've been shown. I am appreciative for Trill, but I'm afraid I must take my leave as there are upcoming events that I am seeking to attend. It was very much a pleasure of mine to be here to witness your great city, and very much a pleasure to meet you in person, Trill."
Wait. You have upcoming events? Such as what? As the Trill's gonna ask.
Well, I have come to realize that the upcoming tournament is happening in Automate Bluff, and I have, as of yet, not secured a way to reach the location before the upcoming deadline. So I must figure out my egress to the location.
Why don't you just ask someone for help?
I actually do know of someone who they had a way to reach the location.
As Clay's gonna literally look over to you and go, "You do realize you can travel into other people's heavens, correct?"
I was going to ask another deity I knew if I could use their heaven to transport there, but I need to contact them first to set it up.
Oh my goodness. When was the
And I
last
did
time
not
you went to
want
the Divine
to.
Senate?
The last time I entered the Divine Senate would have been my first time when I spoke with Autome and made a contract with Fronto. Now I take that
You just said
back and
No,
don't
all
say
of
no,
those
those.
fucking
no,
names.
no, no,
God
no,
damn
no,
it.
no, 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 no.
I want
Nah,
to fucking
nah.
just
You
kill my
let
own
all
character
that.
off now. Like,
You,
fucking let it die. It's not even important to me anymore. I don't care.
nah, man. You let that slide
Fuck me.
straight
Fuck
through.
me. I don't even care.
Freudian
Fucking
slip.
ruined, and I might as well delete the character.
MP,
Jesus.
it's fine. I literally
It's
say
literally
names.
not. I've dropped 2 characters' names now, and that's gonna bite me in the ass later. And I was so
MP,
careful for so many fucking sessions.
MP, I say the names. I say the names of deities literally all the time. Fumale is not in the slightest sneaky about how he says the names. You'll be okay.
Either way, you'll be okay. No. Clay's just gonna reply with, "So you really haven't been there in a while, huh?" The plan is really simple. When you meet for the human tournament, Atumi will have it hosted at his location, correct?
I see. So I use the Divine Senate and just travel to Atomi's heaven to get there directly. I see.
Yes.
Thank you for the information, Clay.
Yes. You're overthinking this so much. If you're gonna host it, you shouldn't have an issue with actually allowing people to just get there quickly. Did you think that we were all gonna travel there? Like,
I believe that you all had means to travel there more adequately than one as I, who has manifested more recently.
yes, your coalescence was this year, if I'm correct. Oh, really?
About 5
This
months
year?
ago.
This year. All right then. So, I have a question for you, Sidus, and this is Trill asking directly.
All right.
What's your biggest goal?
My biggest goal over my whole life or recently?
Why not both?
More recently, my biggest goal is to kind of travel around the continent a bit, learn more about the culture, the people, the world, and then settle down somewhere to kind of build a school and teach and stuff. My longer term goal is to try and build a high functioning society.
High functioning? Describe what that means to me, if you would.
To me, a high functioning society has free education, free healthcare if it has the resources, and tries to give its people every opportunity to succeed. That's what I dream of as a high functioning society.
All right then.
Others may have different interpretations of that, but that is mine.
What do you think of the other regional deities that you've met?
I have only met one other. I would say that she is fair and was very helpful.
So it must have been the very lovely little green thumb. Definitely not the deer.
Yes, I have been unable to meet the deer, as you put it.
Oh my. So forthcoming with the way that you want to say that out loud. Are you not scared?
It felt
Oh,
wrong after
absolutely.
I said it. I would be honest and say it felt wrong saying it that way.
I wonder if that's an alias.
Is that an alias?
Are you asking him, or
I am asking him, is that an alias?
it is?
I'm gonna go drown myself in the canal.
You're so true. You're so real.
Excuse me, I must go drown myself in the canal.
Don't go sputtering out your flames now. Come on. What is there else to live for? You are god of... well, god, deity. You're a being of what domains again? Knowledge and such?
Knowledge, stars, ravens, and dimensions.
It seems like we not mirror, definitely not parallel, but at least co-align a lot, don't we?
I would say there's some lineup. Plenty of difference, but there's some lineup, definitely.
Do you plan to go any further than what you are now?
I do plan to go further at some point, but I would like to prepare, and I went from local spirit to local deity very fast. I feel like I need to sit in local deity, feel ready to move up to the next step.
Fair. Do be warned, when you do go upwards again, I'll be waiting. Anyways.
I don't like that.
When Trill says I'll be waiting, do I take that as a threat or an opportunity?
It is said with the tone of an opportunity, but with the phrasing and the definite look of a threat.
This bitch
God, of
wants to
course.
kill you.
I'm getting mixed messages. He either wants to kill me or he thinks that we're just different enough that we could work together.
Why don't you ask him?
Because that's not how the game is played. That is not how the game is played.
We
Make
play
your
two
own
very
rules.
different-
We never confirm.
We play two very different games.
Throw the
Your
ball.
game makes you
Throw
a
the
lot
question.
more money.
Big money,
Yeah.
no whammies. Big money, no whammies.
Does he want to kill you, or does he want?
If he wanted
What
to tell me straight up, he would have told me straight up. He's
What
purposely
fuck
giving
ass game
mixed
show is
messages.
this?
No whammies, no whammies. Don't kill me, regional deity. Yeah. I guess I
continue. I'm gonna move
bow.
for the rest of MP's turn.
I bow. I thank them both, and I take my leave.
Alright then.
And then I guess I would start heading back to Jersey City. And I'm gonna fly over the canal this time. Like, I'm way up in the sky where they can't see me, and I fly as fast as I can.
Got you.
I don't know how long it'll take me to get back to Jersey, but
Is it
at least now I know that it's not really a problem getting to Anime Bluff, which means I probably won't be using that favor for that.
Sidus Corvus.
But I will be informing you of everything, so you'll know you can get there easily too.
Yay! Thank you.
All of you were overthinking
Hey,
this so heavily.
you're gonna owe me a favor. I'm gonna like all the info. You know, like that's what you paid for.
As long as you don't send me to kill someone or kill myself, we have a deal.
that's. I don't think you can ask someone to kill themselves as a favor. I think that's like an unwritten rule. Can't ask someone to kill themselves as favor.
Any rule that's unwritten isn't a rule.
You know, that's fair. But also, like, at that point, why would they follow through with the favor when they could just try to kill me?
Because they
Because
can't.
it's not magically binding. Owing someone a
mean-
favor is more like a good faith thing.
Oh, right. Favor, not a contract.
Yeah.
I still need to figure out what Brazine wants because I didn't fulfill his favor.
Good luck with that.
What was his favor he asked of you?
He told
Wanted to
me
kick Chris.
What you cut out?
He wanted to kick out Lunaris from Beta's temple, and instead Beta warned Lunaris, and they got away.
Well, no, that's keeping with the favor though, because when you warned Lunaris, they left. So that's just kicking.
I don't know if the exact phrasing was kicking them out. I'm sub.
The
it
phrasing
was
was
selling me out. It is selling Lenars.
no. The phraser was basically like pretty much give him to us, like hand him over.
Ah. So I would say just like Brazine, you still probably owe Brazine a favor, but I don't think too pissy because he's like really slippery. That Lunaris guy, he's real slippery. I say while he's fucking meditating
Brazine's
in one
not
of
the
my dimensions.
spiteful type.
Oh, he's the spiteful type, but like you have an argument there.
He was talking to my boss.
Oh yeah, Brazine's fair and reasonable.
Do we believe in Brazine being someone to be reasoned with?
Of course.
I
Well,
hope.
he can at least make some deals, you know. Like Beta's already reasoned with him, to save lives and favor, and he's made a deal with the cities to pay him yearly, so he has some ability, reason, and some
I don't
ability.
know if it's a deal with the city. He threatens to murder them once a year.
I mean, the alternative is they get murdered once and then they're gone, you know.
And then he doesn't get passive income. He's
I mean,
thousands a
yeah.
year old.
He doesn't even fucking do anything with it.
Of
He
course
really
doesn't.
doesn't.
He
He's
hoards it. It's a
accumulating
nice bed.
power for like nothing. I feel like he could get stronger if he literally just went somebody faster than just accumulating shit.
Okay, I'm muting because MP got.
Yeah, I head over to Jersey. How long do you think it would take me to get there from Meraway?
I just did the math. It's 15 and a half days.
15 and a half, even if I'm sprinting 24 hours?
That's the math that I did with you sprinting.
That cannot be right.
God,
Because
this bar
it took us-
sucks. I'm gonna be
No, it took us-
honest.
No,
See,
it
did
took-
you
it's-
did you claim
no.
did you claim
Duh.
the shop, the Sawtooth shop as your
No.
property, as a shrine? I
No,
told
I
you you
didn't.
should have done that.
Del, are you sure you're doing the math right?
He's
pretty
doing
sure-
the math right. This bar just sucks dick.
MP, are you slow as hell or something?
No, I'm the
Are you
fastest
multiplying-
one in our party.
Del, are you multiplying MP's agility by 4?
Mm-hmm.
I already gave him the multiple. I'm going
From
to tell you my
Meri
agility.
way
My
to-
agility is 250. So at 2 sprints a turn, 10 seconds, that's 1,000 meters a second, which is 1 kilometer. I can literally move 1 kilometer every 10 seconds. But each bar is 100 kilometers.
How many blocks are there, Del?
A fuckload.
56.
That's 100 kilometers per bar. That's 5,600 kilometers.
Hmm.
I'm only
Del,
move
that's
1
hours.
kilometer. Del, that's hours?
That's not days, Del. That's hours.
Oh shit, I'm dumb as fuck.
Wait, does that mean I can make it to Autumn in
Yeah,
like
that means you can make it to
36
Autumn Bluff
hours?
in 1.5 days. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I'm like, really?
Okay,
I
that's
was
great
doing
because I
math
really
bad.
was over here.
Wait, oh, I thought I
I
put
was
in the
really
day
over here.
equation. Oh shit.
Dell, you wanted it to be hours.
I did. Okay, luckily I'm not tired, but I definitely didn't read.
I
That makes a
definitely
lot more
didn't
sense.
read. I was
Okay,
so
yeah, I'm
scared.
like-
I was like, how the fuck does this take me getting 15 days?
Yeah.
Getting here took only like 5.5.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm like, is my math right? Did I do something?
Oh my god. I was
No,
so
no.
fucked up. I was like, how does anyone get anywhere on this fucking continent?
Yeah, okay, that's a lot better.
Yeah.
How many
I'm-
continents are there?
I don't want to ask that question because then I feel like we're going to get locked in with continents Dell has already made, even if he intended to make more. So I guess I should ask this question first. Dell, have you made all your continents?
This is the only one I fucking actually outlined.
See, if I ask him now, it'll only be one and then to exist. Or he'll just
Have
be
to be
some
two.
ocean deity floating around.
You'll see the most pissed off
Chronomancy
Trill.
gods are a bitch.
Yeah, you're gonna see the most pissed off Trill ever. Where the fuck did my nation go?
Where the fuck did my nation go? You unwrote my nation. Curious bitch. Curious
Okay,
George, the worst day ever.
Yeah, I'm still first. Yeah, because I'm like, really? It took that long? How big is this
I
goddamn continent?
unexisted most of the towns and cities that were supposed to be Kinvoy playing in the first episode.
Okay,
I don't
let's
want to do that
continue.
again.
Now we have an actual time.
So Del, I would hammer out how many continents you want at
Oh,
some
God.
point.
We don't need to know this yet. Keep it going.
We don't need to know this yet, but I would hammer that at some point.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was probably just gonna do it by the logic of if I want a spot, make it.
Yeah.
That's
Also, chronomancy gods are a bitch.
I'll make a promise now. I'm not gonna make any questions about other continents unless we actually step foot there first.
Good question. Good idea.
You can ask things. Don't make it a question.
No.
The
The last time I asked like 50 towns and cities ceased to be.
It was only 10, but yeah.
That's still 10. That's still 10 cities at 500 each. That's a lot of people that got unwrote out of history.
Some of those were gonna
Sidus
reach up
Corvus
to
is an absolute
5K.
mass murderer.
Sidus Corvus with the highest kill count by accident.
Some of those cities were gonna be around 5K.
Fuck. God, those would have been probably nice to move into too. God.
Yeah, womp womp.
I really wish I understood the things that were supposed to be happening.
Okay, let's continue.
Yeah, I'm gonna end my turn there, just traveling to Jarrusty for the next 15 hours. So I guess I end my turn getting my faith for a day because I also want to sleep.
No sawtooth.
You should make the Sawtooth shop your one of your shrines.
Well, actually, Dell, you have B plot set up, right?
I do.
Okay, never mind then.
I
Yeah,
do
we'll do
want.
B plot.
Yeah, the Sawtooth B
You
plot
mean
can
C?
wait till later.
So yeah,
Oh, B
I'm
plot.
ending A plot. Sidus Corvus turn. Now we can either beta or B plot.
All right. Let's see. Do we hit up the Sawtooth plan or do we go straight to the beta plans?
Or technically, there's a C plot because we're all here, but
Yeah, I can hit up any
Yeah,
of the
but
humans
C
should.
plot's traveling by wagon down a road.
yeah.
And honestly, how far did they get in like 5.5 to 6 days? Well, 7 now, but like 6.5, 7 days. They didn't get far. They're humans. They travel slow as molasses on this continent.
Mm-hmm. So, what do you want?
Beta, you want to go?
I don't care.
Okay, I'll pick because none of us are picking. Beta, go.
Okay.
Sounds fair to me.
Beta.
Anyway.
Do you remember where you
What?
left off last time?
It's lifetime.
God damn it, Beta. We give you the spotlight for 1 second and you're all saying out of your chest as lifetime with lesbian colors. I don't even know how you got Spectrum all Super Saiyaning.
It's a wiping time. They started wiping all over
Honestly,
the place.
that would be a rad as fuck thing to rave around, is somebody like that with color palette.
So MP's internet is either shatting itself or his mic is shatting itself. But either way, we
the
still
first
understand.
syllable of every word.
It's
doesn't
both.
go
It's
to
both.
scare.
It's both.
We're all in agreement. It's both.
So, last time we saw Soleil, she, Phildrick, and Blake went to the Cersei Canal.
Mhm.
Phildrick got some pretty cool boots. And then we went back, and then I was bringing them back to the shrine via heaven. First time Phildrick ever seen the heaven, so that was cool. And then I saw Polina, and she told Soleil that Abigail wanted her.
Mhm.
So it's wifing time.
Yeah, and also Polina had a collar from Abigail with Solei's
Yup.
name on it.
Mm.
MP. Yo, does everyone else here get the vibe?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we get the vibe.
We know it's coming. And it's Beta. No.
That was good. I was gonna say some, but you got to. The deepest sigh.
That or it's about to be trauma. Either one.
So, Beta, my lovely friend. So, when you show up here, right? Because you said that the exit point for all your heavens have to be a flame, correct?
A bonfire, yes. Set fire.
Now, for the stable, you leave out of an actual, well, fireplace, if I'm correct, right? You never really went inside of Abigail's home, so you didn't really know what the fire source should be. So I'm just going to fill it in for you, okay? I'll take your silence as a yes. So, my lovely friend, or in this case, your friend, Abigail would call you Candle. So, you will be coming out of a little brazier. It's in the center of a room.
Okay.
A what?
A brazier. Do I need to spell it for you?
No, I'm googling it.
Got you.
Oh, okay. I know what it is.
So, it's a nice room. It's kind of got like, you saw the front of Abigail's house, which is rabbit hole with door and things on some Hobbit shit, right? This obviously is, from what you can guess, on the other side of that door is like the first room in. Like, you can guess by the way the door is built that that's the same one, especially because there's sunlight coming out, like, into the room. Yeah, what are you thinking?
Yeah.
There's a.
I'm just mostly taking in the room at first, looking around, seeing everything in the room, if there's any other doors, if Abigail's in that room or if she's somewhere else, and if she's not in the room that Sully is currently in, she'll just give out a little hello.
Hello. Alright then. Give me just a second. Close that. Open the Soleil documents. All right, I did a little bit of research and redoing of my knowledge. Good. So upon saying hello, you would actually hear that there are people down. I would say down, but like, yeah, I would describe as down.
Further in.
Yeah, they're further in. The way that this home is built is that it kind of slopes downwards as it goes deeper in to the mound.
It's a rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Burrow, I mean. Makes sense.
And
do I recognize any of the voices?
You'd probably hear someone who you'd recognize as Abigail, but besides that, not much. There's like a slight vocal tang, but you don't know what it is. It's just film. It sounds familiar.
Mm.
Do
I hear what they're saying?
No, it's kind of just a chatter. There's a few different people. It sounds like a good chunk of people, actually.
Oh, God. Other than the front... Sorry.
Don't be. I'm sorry. I was just going to say part of Wife and Time is meeting the family.
Oh, God. If it's a... Oh, no. Is this a fucking whole-ass bunny burrow?
Kids, I'm home. Anyway.
And to break your moment of silence, we're gonna ask you to introduce a familiar face. I believe the name was Polina, correct?
Polina! Yeah.
Polina's gonna just show up out of the same brazier as she goes. So, are you waiting here? You want me to ask her to come meet you up here? Or you want me to, like, show you downstairs? What are you doing?
No, I'm just taking the room, and I'll continue down. You don't need to show me.
I mean, I'm kind of bouncing the place, but sure.
Do you know who all the... I hear Abigail, but there's other people here. Do you know who they are?
Guess. Seems like the place kind of is lively. At least it's been lively since I've been here. Ooh, actually, you mind doing this real quickly as she's gonna turn around because someone opens the front door and they're in what looks to be like a nice little uniform, and Polina just goes, "Excuse me, if you don't mind, come here, come here." So this is Miss Soleil. You help her go down there because she's waiting too long up here. Thank you. As some servant has been given to Soleil to introduce her downstairs by Polina.
Abigail is fucking servants? Damn. Okay. Can I take a closer look at this person as they are leading me down?
Yeah. So, think usual butler shit, right? It's a nice suit, kind of a little bit of a bow tie, collar nonsense going on. But besides that, I think the most damning and obvious thing about this, however, is mask. You cannot see this person's face. Like
Joy.
none.
Okay.
Like just straight up none. No eye holes, nothing, just flat.
Okay.
Yep.
So they will follow the person.
And upon opening the door, I forget. Anyone here have adjusted positions with me doing and or saying wild shit?
Mm-mm.
And B?
You fine.
Cool. So upon opening the door, you see a nice little hanging sign. It says the Burrow under the Taboo. Congrats, Abigail runs a fetish club out of her house. As you see a lot of shit going in this bitch.
Not surprised.
That's hilarious.
I'm sorry, you said what surprise?
Not surprised.
Hey, it's Abigail type shit, you know? Anyways, what do you think upon seeing a lot of shit going on in here? It does seem that it's fractioned off into different rooms, but you do see Abigail talking and walking around and communing with people.
Sole is just gonna be looking around like, huh. Cause like there'd be like kind of kink stuff within the Green Light District, right?
You would see what people
So
would be getting down to, like casually across the like streets. Yeah, this is a little bit more
so
explicit
some
than that, though, because people are Green Light District. You never went. You actually made it a very good point that you never went in the buildings or places in the Green Light District. You just were on the street. Congratulations! Now you're inside the buildings.
Joy. Okay.
So you've definitely seen people in outfits, but you have not seen the act.
But some stuff would seem familiar too. So like just from like
Oh yeah, like
seeing from the windows, seeing what's on people.
yeah.
Okay.
So you're not completely shocked, but you definitely is like, okay. Oh. Okay. Aren't you? I don't know how it fit, but it worked. All right.
Huh?
How nosy is Soleil?
Not she's gonna like have her nose dive into anything. She's just looking around, listening, keeping an ear out, seeing what people are talking about, what people are doing.
Yeah, no, Abigail is here. She's talking to people, and literally, it's usual nonsense here. It's a literal fetish club. Nothing too crazy.
Okay. I guess if I see Abigail not talking to someone, I'll go up to her.
Oh, hello. How's my candle doing? Welcome in. This shouldn't be too much for you. I don't believe so. But if it's a lot, we can move somewhere else, or we can continue talking here.
No, it's fine. Polina told me that you wanted me to come here.
Yes. I wanted to know, are you okay?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I be?
Right after you left, all of a sudden you felt distraught.
Ah. Well, after I left, I found my follower and his friend. They had fought. They usually duel, but I okay. What one tier had his sword through my follower's wrist out his elbow, and he's hopefully okay now.
You said the name One Tier. Do you Do you know his last name?
I don't believe I asked. Well, he just he just introduced himself as one and added one tier to it.
Interesting.
So I would not know.
I might know someone who knows that name. Sounds familiar. Alright then.
Does it happen to be a deity / demigod who can change forms?
You mean
Clay.
Yes. No.
Hmm.
It's an elderly human woman.
I don't believe I do. He had mentioned an elderly man before, not an elderly woman.
Alright then. I'll probably find a chance to acquaint you. They're here somewhere.
Ha!
Anyways, one thing that I wouldn't notice about Abigail that's a little bit different than this time. What's the word? You know what a boa is, right?
Boa?
Mm-hmm.
Like the
Constrictor?
snake?
Like a clothing item.
Oh.
I'm about to send it in a
Oh,
search.
okay. Like one of those feather things that goes around your neck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I know what that is.
You see a interesting looking feather boa, but it seems to be made out of a very familiar flaming material. Around Abigail.
Is that Soleil's hair as a boa?
That's funny.
Well,
See, they get it. We need more clothing made out of god flesh and god items. See, this is how Fumale gets in the fashion business, baby. No. Come on, I need every exploitative industry.
And you're acting like you didn't start the trade.
I didn't. That was you.
You just want to drink our blood. Be honest.
Can we keep it
I
moving?
at least have it so I could put it in shit. Sidus Corvus has it because he's weird. No,
No, you want to drink it.
I
You
don't wanna
started this
drink it.
first off, and second, I have it because I want to either trade it or use it to enchant.
Okay, continue.
Yeah. So besides that, we have servants doing their nonsense. We have Abigail chatting away with people, and Sue Soleil in question here. Yeah.
Do I recognize anyone else here?
Not really. Like, shoot.
Because you did say that other than Abigail, there was.
Yeah. So
You cut out. That's fine.
I was gonna say there was someone who had a voice or they sound similar to someone you know.
Mm-hmm.
Would you go seek that out?
I'll go around listening to to see if anyone sounds like that familiar voice. Where do I recognize it from?
Our favorite 16-year-old.
What? Wait, what?
Do I see fucking one tier?
This is a fetish club. What?
No, this is not one tier. I'm gonna say
Do I-
that eventually you would recognize the voice, or at least not recognize, but hear it said. This looks like an older woman with gray
believe
hair
that.
Oh, they're just
and
gashing. Okay.
and dark skin. Would you
Is
approach
there
and talk to
anything
him?
else that I notice about her? She's
Mm,
talking to anyone?
she's kind of just chatting away. She is sitting on a man. But yeah, besides that,
Like as a chair.
Yes.
yes, as a chair.
Okay.
She's not just gonna be right. I don't think she'd just be writing this guy's
Yes, no,
in
we
the
can
middle.
we can just keep it moving, keep the plot moving.
I was making sure.
Making sure my ass. Anyways, do you want to go and talk to her? Or you want to walk away from this?
I'll go up to her and introduce myself. Like, hello, I'm Soleil. I think Abigail may have mentioned you, knowing a teenager named Montier.
For a moment, the older woman is like chatting with a few other people who are also talking to people using people as chairs, but she turns around to look at you and says, "I'm sorry, repeat that name again."
Montier?
Oh, how do you know him?
He had stayed with me for a little while as he trained and became friends with a follower of mine.
Is he still alive?
Yes. Last that I saw him, he is. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It is a thing. He left is no longer my concern. So, what else is? Are you looking to ask me for anything that you had on him, for knowledge of him? What are you actually asking about? Are you just asking if I know of one too?
Well, I'd like to know more about. As long as he stayed with me, I didn't really ask him much, and honestly, I'd like to know if you knew anything.
I should know anything. He's my grandson.
Oh. I'm sorry, I really rude. What was
Sorry, you cut out what? What was what?
I was asking her name.
I didn't say her name yet.
I know, but I asked her what her name was.
Oh, and it cut out. Okay, got you. My name is Sidus.
Wait, I'm sorry. Repeat that.
Local, you can have your coughing of blood now or later. Sit down.
I'm asking. I'm saying. Repeat the name, please. I didn't hear it.
Sidus.
Can you write it down for me?
S.
Oh. Oh, I see you now.
Sadis.
I'm 90% sure I got you. I think I remember.
Sidus.
Either way, to prevent more blood in my throat, I'm gonna be quiet.
So, my name is Sidus. I think one tier should sooner or later be actually able to choose his own name. I'm surprised he still hasn't gone by something else.
I did ask him about it. He hasn't chosen anything that quite fits him yet.
Was he healthy?
Yeah.
She rolls her eyes. Alright. If you want to ask anything about the boy, you can.
Okay, I gotta think about this.
Who would have expected one tier grandmama to be here?
I'm
No.
pretty. I think I. Dell, am I correct in what I'm thinking it is?
Yes.
Okay.
Though you may want to DM me to make me think if you are right on what you think it is.
I'll take that as yes. Beta, how about you just ask?
They're thinking.
Figure out in character.
So I'm not fully, at least I don't remember if he fully told me the significance of the name one tier. Cause he said 17 tier and like 50 tier. Was there more siblings or cousins that he fought to get to one tier?
Is that the question you're asking to her or to me?
To her.
Oh. Wait, did he propose it as if he fought them? No, he didn't fight them.
Well, it's more of my thinking.
He poisoned them.
That's worse. He's a bitch. No.
Leave him alone, local.
I expected that to come out of MP, not you. Damn.
Local's just a fucking hater. Leave
Poison
the teenager.
does-
Leave
hold on,
the
at least-
teenager
hold on.
alone. I know.
You cut out.
I know.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yes, MP.
I'd need to know more about the family dynamic before I made a full hard slam down, but just from working off that, it don't look good for your boy.
No, I'm not saying he's a bitch because he's a bad person. I'm saying he's a bitch because he poisoned him instead of fighting
No,
him.
no, I'm also saying he's a bitch because he poisoned him, but like, why did he choose poisoning? I would need to kind of know that.
Okay.
But off the gut, it is kind of bitch made.
Thank you.
And was it just his siblings that he poisoned?
No. His aunts and his uncles. It was a nice little gathering. It was us all together. Or at least I think all of them together.
Mm-hmm.
It was for a next
When-
little testament or trial, I guess, either way. Oh, what were you
Trial for
saying?
what?
Trial? Oh, birthdays.
Birthday trial?
Are you aware of Gashian customs?
Not fully.
Well, every group, every family has their own way of doing things. Some of us follow the major groupings, of course, with Gash, or we fall into different smaller groupings, such as our own families and tribes and even little clans. Ours has at least one consistent ruling. Much like a Gash, it doesn't give a name to children, at least until they're able to choose for themselves. Sorry, I'm giving spacing so that Beta can type.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Yeah. Also, we allow for during birthdays a mass removal from the pool.
I'm guessing that is killing other or just majorly injuring.
Oh no, it can
Other.
include murder. Usually for, say, someone's birthday or for an event. At least one or two may need to end up competing with each other. Though they may be deadly or to the death at least. It could happen. However, this was going to be my birthday. And I wanted to see my children grow. So, I wanted everyone to go at everyone. And instead, he poisoned them all.
That seems quite unfortunate.
Not really.
Well, I'm sure that it's not that unfortunate from your point of view, but to me it seems quite unfortunate.
I just raised children, then had those children raise children underneath me. And from what I'm aware of, it's not that bad. For goodness sake, I was already planning to have to fight each other to the death. The fact that more of them just died than I thought there would be wouldn't be that big an issue. The weirdest thing here is you know how I said she was sitting on somebody?
Yeah.
The person who she's sitting on is just like entire neck craned up to look at it, was like, the fuck? Like, the other people who were in this area have since left. The only person who is still here with the two of you is the person she's sitting on because he just doesn't want to move yet.
Mm-hmm. I do have a question if you're willing to answer. If someone was to go against one tier in a one-on-one fight, would you be willing to tell me anything that could help win the fight? Not killing one tier, but just beating him.
I could give you at least one informative thing about our family's style of martial arts.
Mm-hmm.
You know what hesitation is, correct?
Yes.
Even the simplest hesitation can mean the world of difference in a fight. Well,
Yes.
our family trains from a very, very early on, or at least I made a style which trains from a very early on state, that if need be, the difference between what should be taken and what shouldn't be taken should be night and day. The better you are at this art, the more imposing and stronger you can become. Though it does make it hard to distinguish what is a threat and what isn't.
Mhm. So essentially, you guys try to ignore hesitation
Try to
with
ignore
any
it.
move.
Think about it like this. I literally cannot tell the difference between a fight to the death and one for play, and as such, I will resort to death every time. So if it comes to it, I'll do it. And she does not lose eye contact at all. She is just staring you down. This 80-year-old, 90-year-old woman.
Mm.
Rapier's still on her hip, by the way.
Is this the same crudely made rapier that one tier has, or is it better?
You need to open up that scabbard and take a look at the blade.
Okay, scabbard.
So, how are you feeling about Grandma Sidus?
Oh, good. Yep.
I think it starts putting some things
I'm
about
not
one
gonna say
tier
what
in context for, oh, oh.
honestly, I'm more worried about like, did he get anything from Grandpa? Probably that hit me.
Well, I think I've done enough talking with Grandma.
This bitch can go ride
I
in hell.
will.
Sorry.
I am going to thank her and say her Soleil's goodbyes. And she's just gonna look around. If
See,
anyone
on another
interacts with
note,
her, she'll
Sidus
interact back.
does want to actually ask a question to you. So,
Okay.
you've met with one tier, correct?
Yes.
If you do see him, tell him his younger sister would like to say hello.
Oh my God, Beta.
They are beating the
She
fuck
said
out of
his,
Keith. Damn.
his little sister tells him hi, or
Would like to say hello.
how is the? Okay. I will tell him that.
Mind I ask you one last question? What are you?
I am a deity.
Alright then. I do wonder what you're doing here. But it's none of my business.
Yeah, keep bitch. And Sully will leave. And that was just me talking. And yeah.
She can read minds, and she no.
I am
She sucked
always
my dick.
constantly afraid that Dell is gonna pull out something where he's read my mind. God.
No, but because sometimes Dell said to me before, "Leave it in," when I've said an aside. I'm like, "Leave it in."
It's okay.
Yeah. Sully will say goodbye to her and continue walking around, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
She'll
So,
look at things and stuff.
yeah. I
Things and
like.
stuff. Hell yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I almost forgot one last detail.
What do the
See,
guys she's sitting on look like?
same faceless nonsense that a lot of the servant people are
Ah,
wearing. Same usual uniform
okay.
nonsense. But this is mainly so I can cut down on the amount of random characters to create. Random Mook 99, get over here.
What do you mean? That's armchair too. That's my boy.
Hold up. Armchair 2? Don't you mean Futon 7?
Futon 7. Hell yeah. That's my favorite character. That's my comfort right there.
Ugh, this is so stupid. And if you think that me making Abigail like this is just for lulz, you know too damn well that I made this plot relevant.
Beta, are you visiting Privateer at some point?
I will.
It's okay.
I'm talking to wife now.
I'm just making sure.
Hold up. Are you actually gonna talk to wife or are you gonna bluster and fumble?
Beta will attempt to talk to wife.
Both.
Go
Roll
for it.
charisma to see if you can talk to wife or if you blunder.
No, I'm gonna like fucking critical fail every time.
You got this, Beta.
No, I'm just walking around. I'm guessing you don't want me to talk to anyone else here.
No, you can. Let's
well,
see. I just gotta look at the list of characters and see who the fuck is possible to be here. And who should
yes.
not be here, that's all.
And I shall be looking at people, see if I recognize anyone else. If Fronto's here, I'm gonna laugh.
Rontos, Lindra.
I wouldn't be surprised if Cylindra's here, okay? I'd be surprised if Fronto.
If Fronto's here, that's funny.
Yeah.
You see, King Lou would. I'm fucking kidding.
I
Yes.
wouldn't be surprised.
You did say King
It's-
Lou
it's-
is allowed in Urine Forest.
He's looking for the next Deva to have his children.
Horrible.
You see, he's making a bestiary.
A bestiary.
Oh, that was so toxic. An actual bestiary would basically just be a little fucking fuckboy list, wouldn't it?
Yes.
How is his dick not shriveled up? Damn.
Hey,
How old is King Lou?
so think about it like this, right? Cylindra and Knive, they're in 30s.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Is he at least attractive?
Yes.
Can he still like okay?
and he's still fuck.
Can he fuck?
That's now we're asking the real questions.
Yeah.
King Lou's like late 50s to late to mid 50s.
Mm.
What?
No, I'm leaving that alone. So do I recognize anyone else here?
Mm, scrolling. No, you don't recognize anyone here, though there are interesting people. There's a red-haired woman with like green and yellow clothing. There's probably like let's see, who else should I put on this fucking listing?
I wonder
There's
what
a
Fumale
lady.
would say if I enter this building.
There's probably a lady with like some sort of animal skin going. She's doing what she wants.
What kind of animal skin?
You know, the usual donkey variety. But like,
Oh,
Oh, it's
Grace.
Grace. I do recognize her. Them. What is Grace pronouns?
she, her, but I will use they, them if I
Okay.
feel like it and forget.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we know Grace from Grace and Taboo, no?
Mm-hmm. Anyone else?
Actually, for sake of
Does
not,
anyone? Sorry.
for sake of me not wanting to scream, I'm going to remove Graves and instead institute a large man with a few like not cuts but scars over his like back and chest.
Mm.
And then we're going to get over to, let's see who else is next to this bitch. No, we don't need to do mobsters here. No, we don't need Edgar.
Edgar.
Not one mobster. No.
No, Brob nor Timo should be here somehow. Mint shouldn't be here.
Aw, shame.
Shame my ass.
Your ass is bad. Your ass is not a worthy. Sorry, you said.
No, don't shame my ass. My ass is beautiful.
No, that's all the people I'm gonna name. Everyone else is just randoms.
Can we talk to Futon number 7? No,
Shit, go ahead. You can also talk to
it's my
Polina
favorite
about.
character.
Yeah, you can talk to red hair motherfucker, woman, big dude with scars. We have. So these very interesting people. We also have Polina and then Abigail. And by the way, Polina occasionally walks through here and there, just chatting and doing dumb shit. When I mean dumb shit, she's literally just sitting around, lounging and stuff.
Mm.
Occasionally, you'll lock eyes with Polina, and she just sort of smirks at you, like a wide ass smirk, like.
I forgot what is Polina a rabbit?
No. She's got like large braids that she can use as whips.
Made of fire.
Why are you doing that to her?
Not her. Just in general. I'm doing this to my boy Futon number 7.
What the fuck did you put?
What do you think, Dell? I know 2 gifts.
Get that shit out of here.
No.
Find something better and not wanting to make me actively crawl my skin.
Is that better, Del?
And then the wife kicks you out and disowns you and shoots Polina in the head.
No. This is local.
Oh my god. Beta, get yourself together.
Oh
I
god.
just got her. I can't let her leave me.
Then go speak to her. Stop
Okay,
being a
Beta,
wuss.
you got this. You
Either
take the rest of your turn.
yeah,
I'm
either
gonna- I'm
talk
gonna-
to
I'm
the
gonna-
other two or to go talk to Abigail. You have like 3 different
I'm
options.
gonna
Here.
go back to wife. I'm gonna go back to wife.
All right. Ignore red hair. Ignore Scarman. Ignore Polina. Right. All right. Going to wife.
Yes.
What are you gonna say when you go back over to her?
I met the lady you had spoken to me about. I did see other people. You meet a lot of people through this?
Some people are able to travel here. Some people don't. Some people here even started the way that you have to travel here.
Sorry.
I'm surprised you're not worried about what I said earlier. But what else would I expect from my lovely little candle?
I
Pull
forgot what
yourself
she...
together.
Woman, Beta, I
I
swear to
forgot.
you,
It
I
took
will.
one sentence and you're dead. God damn.
Beta,
Pull
please.
yourself together. They, them. Pull yourself together.
Here's the thing, right? Beta, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think an Abigail scene for Beta is the same level of difficulty as a Dark Souls boss rush. Because god damn, your ass be dying. Just
I completely forgot what she told me earlier.
she literally described that you felt emotionally distraught after you left from her home, and that was the reason why she asked Polina to go and check on you.
Well, I am going to be participating. Well, not me directly, but I'm going to be looking into the human tournament. So that's fun.
You'll be looking into a human tournament. That's actually really nice. I'm assuming you're bringing your own champion or follower.
Yeah, I'm bringing my follower. Hopefully, does he can heal himself, so I'm not too worried on that front. But I'd still like to have him trained on many different things, so he's prepared for any situation.
Interesting. I do want to ask, however, is it okay about the collaring situation?
For Polina, I'm fine with it as long as they're fine with it. I don't like holding people down as ownership, you know?
I can definitely understand not liking being owned. I didn't like it much myself.
It wasn't a Jane backstory. It wasn't a Jane backstory. It wasn't a Jane backstory. No, it's the drama. No.
Oh.
Hey, do y'all remember the question I asked everyone during the week? Oh wait, I don't think I got the chance to ask MP. MP, are you still here?
What is your question, Dellizar?
If it's not relevant to the story actively, though it is part of someone's backstory, is mentions of slavery triggering?
No. That just gives me targets to kill.
Fair.
Mentioning someone in someone's backstory who attributed to slavery will just make me homicidally violent.
So real MP.
All right then. Cool. Now do we get the context of what I'm putting down here?
We all thought it was a Jane backstory.
You all thought it was gonna be Jane slavery. No. 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 Anyways. I didn't like it much when I was owned myself. Though when it comes to the company of this place, some people are pushy, some people are a little bit out there and dramatic in their personality. Most of that can be solved, however, with callers or some showing of I'm with a partner or someone else. I thought it'd be fitting to at least give your temple guardian something that showed that they were already taken by someone else. Basically, hey, leave her alone. She's already claimed by someone. Go fuck off.
Yeah. I see. That's your point of view.
If not, I think you would have to ask her to take it off. Honestly, I think she finds it funny to get a rise out of you.
She definitely did.
I think she does. She's literally watching this conversation right now. As you can just see Polina over there on the other side. Literally, her head is in both her hands staring, just like she's the Polina is a bitch. Polina is an asshole. I love Polina.
I love
We love her. We love her.
Polina's
She's just vibing.
yeah, no, she's just a little cunty ass, and I love her. But goddamn,
Her with her damage over time bunnies. I love her.
damage over time, bunnies.
She sticks a bunny onto someone and then it deals damage as long as you can't
So you just want a horde of
off.
summoner builds.
Huh? Yeah.
You want a horde of summoner builds.
I like it.
shit. Beta, why the fuck is it? God damn it! Do I have to go so far up to find the picture that I had for Polina?
It's in our chat.
I know. I'm scrolling and I'm just trying to find it. I can't see it. Oh well. Anyways, continuing from here. Your name is Soleil. Your domains are as you've told me before. I have a lot of information on you. Is there anything you'd like to ask about me?
There you go. I got the image.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Also, until you otherwise proven or stated by you, this is what I picture Polina looking like in my mental image. Like, that's the braids, at least.
Yeah, no, they're a lot. Like, it's kind of okay.
Or maybe
You're
not the
gonna have to use some
braids,
art,
give or
Beta.
take, but like this facial expression.
Like this size. for braids.
All right. I can get behind that, but I'm definitely keeping the facial expression. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Look inside chat, by the way. This is what I've been thinking in my brain.
The
Polina is a
white man with the braids.
white man. White man.
That is not a white man.
No.
Beta, I believe you don't know what Japanese looks like. Anyways,
I don't believe I have. Wait, can you track like my emotions through this collar? Is that
that's one of the many things it can do. Yes.
okay?
I feel as you walked in here, you saw a bunch of things and your heart started to flutter.
Did
Or
you
the
run
little.
away from your mic again?
And the thing is, every time you freak out talking to her, she feels that too.
Beta, I can hear the slightest bit of you running away from your mic. You can't hide. I got the ears.
I got them ears, damn. Got him.
If you can't tell, I like fucking with people, and you gave me such a reactive person, and by you,
Yeah, I know. I'm a really reactive person, so
it's lovely. This is adorable. It's cute.
I would love to see just Fumale walking into this place. I just feel like he wouldn't get it at all and just try. He would just like sit on a person
At
because
least-
it
okay.
seems like a polite thing to do.
At least I'm just running away from my mic. I'm not hitting myself.
Yeah. Continue.
Because
If you want to take a
So she
minute to
can-
breathe, we can chat and let you have some time to come back.
I'm gonna get some water.
All right, everybody else, how are y'all doing? Y'all okay?
I'm doing good.
I'm doing good. I'm just chilling.
All right.
MP. I might use my question this turn. I might not.
Ooh.
Now,
I'm just. It depends on whatever the hell is about to happen in my head.
If I'm not here, but you want to ask the question, DM me. I'll just keep an eye on my phone for the rest of the time I'm awake.
All right. See, I'm just saying.
You're Super Saiyan?
No, I just want to. Del, would we inherently know what happens at human afterlives, or how
We
the afterlife
already
works
know.
in general?
They just relive their life over and
No,
over
I
again.
meant like the mechanics of people dying, because people who follow you, I know, have a chance, because there's people in Fronto's heaven. I don't think they're all alive.
Can you banish people from your heaven?
Like, people know, like, Del, it's widely
That's a
known
good
across
question.
humans that you can go to another deity's afterlife, right?
mm-hmm.
Do we know how that works?
I mean, I assume we would, right? It's our heaven.
Well, yeah, it's our heaven, but this is more of the human side of it.
I think it would be funny, and I'm going to introduce it very quickly to you this session.
Okay, I'll figure it out.
Can we kick people out of the heaven?
We'll see.
Now, here's the funniest thing, right? What the hell happened if Sidus was here?
There's people chained up. I must free them.
It's fucking great.
Now,
His savior complex kicks in
no.
immediately.
I walk down into a hole full of people. They're drinking. They're doing scandalous shit. I mean, you gotta remember, I literally saw people wiggling in the walls of Hex's basement, and I was like, "This is
Don't want to be rude.
don't want to be rude, and I'm pretty sure this fucking spider guy could probably eat me. It would be probably about the same thing, is that he does not feel like he's as much of all that as he wanted to feel during the Kinvey Wolf War. There's definitely a large power gap between him and other people. I think right now he's just trying to play it safe. And after being down there for a little while, he could probably tell that they're not technically chained up against their will.
Yeah, no, this is very much an obvious fetish club.
Mhm.
Like this is very much just going
it
like
would be pretty obvious after a little bit, and it'd be like, okay.
as long as you don't like take one look and then immediately start sunning heads, you could probably look at it and
Yeah,
go,
no.
that guy's moaning while getting whipped. I don't think he's here. Gets his whip. Like I don't.
Yeah,
It's like I don't think that.
See, Fumale just wouldn't get it at all. I refuse.
Yeah.
Well, they seem to like it, so I'll just mind my own damn business.
Fumale's gonna grab a whip. It's like, okay, well, it seems if other
No,
people
no,
maybe they even
Fumale,
like
you don't
me.
know if that's
Maybe
been
they
washed or
like
not.
me.
You don't know where that's been.
Okay, continue. Beta, you have water, right?
No, Beta's going for 5 minutes to get. They had to take another step away.
Oh my goodness. Compose yourself.
Hey, no. As long as they need to take the go and compose themselves, that's fine. I basically critically kill them every 5 seconds. You see them bleed, coughing up blood, like all my. Just
Every time your character as Abigail speaks is a critical hit instantly against
Okay.
Beta and Soleil.
So MP gets hit with the anxiety stick. Cersei and I get hit with the trauma stick. Beta gets hit with the horny stick.
Bonk. Go to horny jail.
Bonk!
The lesbian panic stick.
Lesbian.
look inside chat.
Beta, are you ready now, Beta? Are
Beta
you good?
talking for like 5 seconds. Abigail walks through, just fucking coughing up blood.
Beta, are you good now? You ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. So
I definitely did not change my profile picture.
No, I noticed when you did.
same. Like all of us have noticed it. You're just weird, but okay. Fucking
No, no,
Oh, you keep deleting the GIF.
it's on theme.
no. No. Anyways, let's
It's
continue.
on. Okay.
Yes, I can. I am able to tell how you feel.
What are the other functions of it? Like, I know that I can pass through freely, pass the urine forest freely. What else? Is there any other function?
Give me some out of character, like real time, so I can scroll the fuck down and make sure that I'm not missing anything. Besides that, it also allows, well, it doesn't remove itself.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else you'd like? I don't really have many other uses on this. It allows you to move to your forest, fine. It allows you to, well, if need be, there's that paper in it.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that's everything.
Sorry, my cat just pressed went on the power button on my laptop. I'm so sorry. No, I don't have any ideas for it, but I mean, it's yours. You could do whatever you wish with it.
Anything I wish. Are you sure about that wording?
You have to take a deep breath.
Um,
Take a deep breath, Beta.
Beta, picture something absolutely horrendous, something that you don't find horny or
Picture-
sexy.
Steady as you go, Beta. Steady as you go. God damn.
Beta. Picture Freaky Sonic, Beta.
No.
Picture a grilled cheese, Beta. The comfort of a nice warm grilled cheese with some tomato soup.
Beta, okay. If there's
oh,
anything that
I
I know
fucking
of,
hate dipping. I hate dipping bread into soup. It's disgusting.
there you
Grilled
go.
cheese worked.
There you go. There you go. The mental boner has
I
been
mean, it worked, but
classified.
also I'm gonna have to fight Beta now.
Okay, look. It changes the bread into soggy bread, and soggy bread is fucking gross.
Soggy bread full of flavor, though.
It's not even going to be
No.
soggy. You dip it in for 2 seconds.
The
No.
ancestors across the world are cringing right now, Beta.
Let them cringe.
Okay. We are cringing at you trying to talk to a single woman. Please, continue.
A fictional single woman.
Voiced by Dellizar Slit. And acted solely by Dellizar Slit. Not a knock to Dellizar Slit.
Hey, hold up. Abigail is amazing, despite the fact that it has my voice. Think about how the shit. If you had fucking like what Cottontail or some other high-end voice actress saying Abigail's lines, they'd be hot. Fuck you. My writing's good.
I never said it was bad. I said all the props to you. I'm just saying, Beta, please talk to somebody. Please have words to say.
No.
Yeah, fair enough.
I guess if you don't go too far with it, then yes, I'll keep that wording.
All right. I just want to know how my pets are doing.
Mhm.
Here lies Beta, dead from blood loss.
It took 6 months. It took 5.5 months. But somebody killed a god already. First PC death.
I have a backup.
All the blood, all the blood,
she's-
all the blood from Soleil went straight to the boner.
um. Well, I don't have anything. I don't have any other questions. I don't want to pry into your past because I do not feel like it is my place to.
I lately offered if you
Um,
wish. Ask anything.
What exactly happened in your past? If that's, I don't know if that's too forward or not.
It's not.
Okay.
There was a time when witch slavery was very rampant in Zay.
Mhm.
Actually, would you like something to eat?
Sure.
Alright then. As Abigail whips around her hands, and she's going to cast a couple things. One, a nice little breeze drafts by because it's kind of getting stuffy. I think you're breathing too hard. Two, it's also going to be a matter of she asks for somebody to bring her food. Yeah, and then goes, now watch this. Before let me see, what does it say? Crosses the left index finger and middle finger, and immediately the seasoning that was on one side gets mixed into the hush puppies. I don't have to explain what a hush puppy is to you, do I, Beta?
I don't know what they are, but I have Google in front of me.
He has wind magic.
She's a witch. I'm pretty sure she has any magic she wants.
I have never seen these before.
You've never seen Hush Puppy? Oh, you're Canadian, right?
I mean, they're
No, I
very
haven't.
much a southern thing, anyways. It's just bread. It's just fancy bread. Either way,
Just
seasoned.
fancy,
Yeah,
okay.
seasoning the bread. And he goes, my job or duty back then would usually be in charge of food, such as how I prepared this here. Luckily, I came around and was born in a time where freedom was not far off.
That is very fortunate. But I'm sure you still went through hardships, and I'm glad it's better now.
I am. I believe did I tell you what I did for work? Or what I do for work?
Well, mostly you just said that you travel around, not exactly telling me what you do. You collect things for different employers.
Usually one.
Mm.
I usually go around collecting divine tools. And then he leases said tools away.
Huh.
A good chunk of those tools, at least for his start of the collection, came from when he and another named Yulti would go out and collect them.
Mm.
Funny enough, around that time, Priscilla was also doing her things. And with all of them together adding to it, and even a few more, the Yearn Force came to be as it was. Oh, and I think it should at least be said forthright instead of me keeping this on my person and not at least letting you know. Abigail pulls out from I guess you could say the inside of her clothing a dagger that is bright fucking red.
I'm going to have to stab you. No.
No.
I think it would be at least unbecoming of me not to say that I have one of these. Do you know what this is?
Oh, pure red. Gotcha.
It's a dagger.
It's a dagger made with Duro. A very finely made dagger made with Duro.
That's the Blood River, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Made from the Blood River. That's a little horrifying, but considering
what you do, it doesn't. It's not that surprising.
It shouldn't. And honestly, what I do is less of that situation and more so who I used to belong to. You see, the whole issue of witch slavery was just from a deity or deva perspective. Even humans had their own. Though usually they couldn't live long enough to actually maintain them. So instead, they would take the children and stop them early. I got lucky.
That's horrifying.
Mhm. Oops. Fuck.
And that's where
Bless you.
Abigail's story ends, unless you ask more.
Mm. I'll ask more at a later date, but I'm gonna say my goodbyes and head back to the shrine because I still have stuff that I want to do.
Right. With Polina, you're
And
gonna just say goodbye to them, or
yeah, I'll say goodbye to Polina. I'll tell both Polina and Abigail that they are free to contact me whenever. Yeah.
all right, I will. And yeah, no, you're out. You travel into your flames and then you travel back, correct?
Mm.
Cool. Now, I do want to go into this real quickly. So, we know that what you spent a day traveling to, what the fuck is his name?
Cersei Canal.
Yep, and saw
Helgrid?
Helgrin. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what the funniest part about all this is?
Hmm.
Everyone's now back in JRSD, right?
Boy.
I mean, I'm still in my heaven.
Well, you'll be there soon.
They're gonna
Anyways,
experience the aftermath of the fucking turf war. Fuck.
MP, you're still here, correct?
Yes, sorry.
Cool. I
Be
didn't need.
blood?
I just wanted to check in on something fun. What's one character that we haven't seen over the course of this GRSD incident?
The
V.
Prince, Sawtooth, Robert,
Blake.
or the Prince, Sawtooth, the King. There's
That's
quite a
it.
few we haven't seen. Handfree.
So, we're missing one. Anyways, let's go to our favorite mother.
Nine.
Ah, Jane. Fuck.
Jane!
Jane.
And I'm going to detail what she did when no one was around.
Jane! My
Uh
beloved.
oh. What she did when no one was around? Oh, because Bondi was out there too. Oh no, Jane was alone.
Let me pull up my notes for her. You thought that Abigail was the only source of trauma.
Why me?
It's fine. I'm gonna get traumatized later too. Don't worry. Not just you.
For every point of horny is 1 point of trauma.
That's unfair. I have such a bad ratio. No.
Time to get horny, local.
No.
I regret
I got 2
everything.
shots of
I
horny, no
regret
shots of truth.
everything.
Wrong one.
I regret it all.
You regret it all.
Take it back. Take me
I
back.
am to get horny local? Excuse me?
I regret everything. Send me back. Take me out of here, Jesus. Strike me down, for the sword may be wields. Let me
Okay,
be
what's
free.
happening with Jane?
So, first off, let's be honest here, okay? Jane, I love her. And
It sounds like a eulogy.
Please tell me she's not dead.
this starts, and she's alive, at least at the time that I'm speaking. The same day that you left. The same day that the turf war. Same day that everything is going on. Jane leaves the stable. She goes out and she's not traveling to find people, but almost like she has a purpose. Something she should have done and hasn't done for a long. Instead, she contemplates from the different places she could go. From the 2 that she wants to see, the 1 she doesn't, or the 5 who she bets would love to see her. Or even the 1 who she barely even knows would even know of her. Jane goes down to an apartment complex, somewhere that she hasn't been in a while. Not because she didn't know where it was, but because she was really, really avoiding the place. You see, by the way, I don't think anyone cares for me to have to make NPC dialogue here. I'm just gonna straight up narrate this shit, okay?
Go on. I think I know what this is gonna be about, I think.
Hit me.
Is this... You said you don't do one-off characters. Are you bringing back Jane's brother?
No. Though I bet she would love for it to happen. Instead, she's visiting back to where Jane's brother used to be. You see, Jane and Phildred were homeless. Her brother wasn't. She knew where he used to stay. She had met even the neighbors. I think his name was what? Bravi or Timo or even a Gregos or Gregory or something like that. But didn't matter. At least by the time she actually left, Bondi had already been gone. Her boy was gone with another adventure. Even took another kid with him. And hopefully she would be done by the time they'd come back. At least they wouldn't worry. Or hopefully she wouldn't worry too much about them. She went down to his home and actually managed to meet with his landlord. His name was Lucas. Managed to go and grab his key, get inside to the apartment, and even take a few of the things. Saw his old files, his cases that he hadn't even managed to close. She never could understand how he would do everything for free. Or at least free until he could prove that they were innocent. But what is that life of a public defender? Anyways, Jane managed to get her brother's stuff. John, that was his name. She took it, went on from one place to the next. Didn't even care if she looked like a literal hot mess. Barely had even done her hair, or anything for that matter. And stretched into the night. Besides that, she wondered, who was that? Or not who, but what in the world had happened here? It seemed like there had been a fight and a scuffle over a few houses down, or a few doors down. Actually, one of the things she noticed when she had been inside her brother's home was that there was a massive dent, like an explosion had happened inside. The wall had been moved over, and there seemed to have been even a new door added down on that end of the apartment. So we remember Astral's apartment
Oh yeah.
that was mysteriously bigger, like something had made another hole in the side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just basically tying off all the random plot points connecting things. I like my interconnected story, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Getting past that, however, Jane just concluded that something had gone wrong. Maybe a bomb, maybe some sort of fire. It doesn't matter. It wasn't there now. So she left. She took her papers, took his, and she wanted to go and visit a few friends, or at least colleagues, coworkers. What do you call girls who just don't know what they're doing? She decides to leave the area, right? Although she recognizes and even understands that there's green blood dragging and trailing down the hallway. You see, even Jane knows what's up. It's V. I don't understand what happened here, but it's probably best not to stick around. Eventually, however, Jane would more than likely make it by the time that, I don't know, Greenlight District would probably open. And would spend a good chunk of time. God damn it, I want to fucking get rid of my notifications. Would spend a good chunk of time dealing with a few of her old people she used to work with. I believe their names were Kathy, Mulaney, Mackie, Bethany, and something else with a V. They'd ask about Phildrick. They'd ask about the people. They'd ask what she'd been doing. And even mentioned that occasionally they have seen a kid by a description of who they said Phildrick was. And Jane would regale the idea that, oh my goodness, he's been up here as well, getting into trouble. At least he had a friend with him. Or two, even some nights. But after every single one of these little ideas and interactions, I don't think Jane would forget. She couldn't. So, of course, she would venture off and find where the cemetery was. Or sitting down on top of a gravestone. Not for a brother. Because, let's be honest here, she wouldn't be able to afford one. She definitely couldn't. But instead, she'd get up after taking a little bit of a crying weep and leave that tombstone. venturing off to one last location that she had heard about for a while. Eventually, she would end up finding. I believe his names were Theodore and Gina. But that would be very late into the night. The sun would be rising actually by that time. She'd think about knocking on her door, but decided it'd be best for another day. And as she decides to go home, she'd see one sly face staring at her from across the way, and realize it was Bondi. That she'd head back with him. Anyways, there you go. Yay!
Huh. Yay, Jane went out the house. That was really sad.
How do we feel about Jane stepping outside?
I like Jane stepping outside. It's really neat.
Whose grave was it?
The brothers, no?
No, she couldn't afford it.
Oh.
Also, the brother's gravestone would be in the middle of the fucking desert because they left the body there.
Hmm.
I have fun ideas. Also, we do understand who
Whose
the
grave
five.
was it?
Ask her. But you do understand who the five were, correct?
The prostitutes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'd hinted at it early on that, like, some nights Fildrick would be left
Jane was a
with them.
prostitute.
Yeah, that some nights Fildrick would probably be with them because, somebody needs to take care of each other.
Mhm.
I mean, seems understandable. The filter didn't really seem uncomfortable when he went into the green light district.
Yep. Yo, MP, how you feeling the Jane subtext?
I did have to leave there in the middle for a second, but I wasn't gone long. It's very interesting to see. She definitely has a very sad backstory, and I wish there was more we could do for her. But I mean, if we dug up her brother, could we bring her back from the dead? I heard that your guardian has like a.
No, we're not doing that. No.
I mean, I'd have to bring the body to my shrine. I'd have to ask if Jane
Wanted
would
to
want
try it.
her brother back. Yeah.
It seems like there's a lot of shit. Is there still a lot of slavery in this time, Dell, or is that kind of died out with a lacking population?
Would we know?
I'll just straight up say it. It's not died out because of lacking population. It's died out because people will fucking murder you.
Nice.
Yay!
For reference,
Yay!
the hinting with Abigail, the hinting with Abigail is, God damn you, motherfuckers. Like,
What? Are we not allowed to cheer when racists die now?
no, you are, but
Or-
let me fucking speak.
They-
Anyways, I know that was an echo of myself from someone else, but still, what the fuck? Anyways, yeah, no. The hinting with Abigail is Priscilla, Yaintier, and a few other motherfuckers helped in that shit off of the witches.
Yay!
Which that's
Yay.
good.
Which also hints to a greater context of why the witch city in the woods doesn't like fucking with people.
Yep.
Mm. Cool. I do have a question. Is
Yep.
it going back to the point of view of Soleil?
It will be going back
Or
to
is
the
there
point
more?
of view of Soleil. Though I would like to lead in with one last thing.
Yep.
This is mainly just because this is something that Filter should know, and honestly, I don't care. Filter is going to basically see his mom, because remember, when you went off to see Abigail, you let Filter and Blake leave out. They
Mhm.
see their mom. Obviously, she's had tears on her face. She looks kind of
Mhm.
ran down because she just went on and did a bunch of shit that's more than she's done in a long time. Fildrick knows what his uncle used to do for a profession. Yeah, no, he was a lawman, public defender.
Mhm.
Yeah. I'll leave that as that, and then it's back to you.
Cool. I did have a question before I leave. Is there anyone
You are cutting out.
in it? Is there anyone in my heaven?
No, you don't believe there is anyone there.
I don't believe.
I don't see anyone there.
Okay. Cool. Then I shall enter the flame to go to the shrine, the stable.
Should there be someone in your heaven, by the way?
Hmm?
I said, should there be someone in your heaven, by the way?
This would be after the GRC incident.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, it should be. So did like the doctor's place get raided at all or something?
I wouldn't say no.
You wouldn't say no?
I would.
Okay.
Okay.
That was a hint towards the Jane backstory. It didn't tell you everything, but it gave a good chunk of details.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And it's back to you. What are you doing? Because it's been a little bit of time.
Mm-hmm. I'll go.
By the end of that, or by the middle of that day, so at some point today, you should have been getting a thing from Fumale asking
About
you
privateer? Yeah.
to go to Privateer.
Okay.
Because I believe it was the same day that I went with that I got to Helgrim's.
Hmm. I shall go visit him later today.
Okay. I was just telling you.
Yep. So Soleil arrives at the
Stable?
the stable, yeah. And she takes a look around. She sees like Jane, Fildrick,
Blake?
Blake. Does Jane still look upset or anything?
I'd assume this is technically early morning for y'all, if I'm correct, right? Isn't no, it's midday because you did the whole fucking Abigail's nonsense and shit. It's been I'd say the entire conversation at Abigail should have been at least an hour.
Okay.
Jane seems pretty well put together now.
Okay. Um. Soleil's gonna go up to them, see how they're doing. Because she, by then, because is it midday or is it just the morning? You know, you already said it's midday.
Yeah.
Soleil is probably going to visit Privateer and then go to work.
So when you say you're gonna talk to Jane, what are you saying, Jane?
I'm gonna tell her good afternoon. Ask her how she's doing.
I've been doing a lot. When y'all left, I decided to do a little leaving myself.
Yeah. What'd you do?
I traveled
If
across the city, spoke to a few people.
Well, I'm happy that you were able to feel comfortable enough to leave the shrine. That makes me very happy.
Then be happy.
Hmm?
Then be happy.
Are you happy though?
I'm not worried about being happy, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just here for Phildrick. And the help. How was your trip? I see you all came out of the fire here. Is that something that we can do? Or how does that work?
Basically, once I enter my heaven, which I can take if you'd ever like to see it, the way that I come back to my shrines would be through this giant bonfire within the heaven. I think, at least I hope, that you'd like it.
I would. I'd love to see whatever place you've managed to create.
I'll take you. Whenever whenever you'd like, I can take you.
Alright. I'm gonna stretch real quickly. And shoot. I love you, Jane, but you're sad.
So real.
Before we move on from Jane, I do want to say something. I do want to tell her that even though it is good that she's living to take care of Phildrick, she's here to take care of Phildrick, she should also live for herself. Yeah.
I will. I'll try. I'll try. I do have a question for you.
Yes.
You mentioned that you're gonna be leaving more and more often and coming back sooner as well. Next time y'all leave, do you mind if I come with you all?
Mhm.
Of course.
Thank you.
Is there any specific place that you'd like to go?
I'd like to go see. I haven't seen him since in a while, but I'd like to go and see the royal courts. I know someone there.
Really? Who? If you don't mind me asking.
Melandry.
Melandry.
Prince Melandry.
Would Soleil know the prince's name?
Nope.
Oh, never mind then.
That is his name, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
We really just haven't asked Jane plot, so I just like, you know what? Let's hit you with everything that Jane knows.
Of course, we could totally go meet your friend, Melandry.
Thank you.
We could even possibly do it today. If you're feeling up to it.
I'd actually really for a second she like almost like not snap, but like you can see a fucking neuron activation in the back of her head, and she goes, "Actually, yeah, I'd love to do that today, if that'd be possible."
Yeah. I am going to see about visiting um a shrine
Privateer.
private
Okay.
this shrine guardian's privateer, if you'd also like to join me there, and then we can head to the royal court.
Yes, we can go together. Um, do we bring? I haven't been there in a long time. Do you know? Should we bring Phildrick and Blake with us, or should we leave them be?
Well, let's ask him. And Soleil will go up to Phildrick and Blake, see if what they like to do.
Phildrick's down, more or less just because down to just keep moving, keep doing something. He's kind of in that I need to keep growing, keep moving, keep plotting phase of doing shit right now. Meanwhile, Blake is like, I'm here to go along with the ride, I guess.
Cool. So I don't know where fucking Fumale's shrine is, so I'm gonna yes, but I'm gonna ask him
Has Soleil never been to
for
my
direction.
shrine?
No.
When is this? Oh, this
This
is
is
a while. This is a while ago. Okay. So yeah, Fumale would basically just tell where my shrine is.
Cool. And Soleil
So
follows
I said,
the directions.
oh, Soleil, yes. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. My shrine is in West Jersey, yes. I'm sure that Privateer would be thrilled to have someone visit. And actually, I would be thrilled to have someone visit.
Sure. I
I
shall
thank
go.
you.
I will go to the shrine now. Phaeton, you are.
Soleil, I
Sorry.
thank you.
Hmm.
And Soleil brings everyone to Fumale Shrine.
Yay!
Yay!
The welcome committee.
Knock, 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 knock.
Welcome.
I'm gonna peace out, you guys.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye, MP.
I'll check y'all next time. Bye.
Bye-bye.
See you.
And I really didn't think it was that late.
It's
It's like 9:30 for me.
It's that means it's late, like 11:30 for me.
yeah.
Either way, I'm good.
I try my best not to go too late for y'all. Sorry, but hey,
Oh no, you're good.
I'm fucking cooking. Anyways, upon arriving at this fucking place, because you are the only actual player character here, you knock on the door first. Because if I have to do it, you know what? No, either you knock on the door or you choose one of these people to knock on the door.
I already said I'd knock.
Oh, you already did. All right, got you.
Yeah, that's what the knock, knock, knock.
So wait a minute. When do the other PCs get to Privateer's house or my temple?
They would have done that yesterday.
Oh, okay. So it's okay. Gotcha.
This is all happening the day after these incidents.
Got it.
There is no war in Bossing Center.
There is no war in Boston.
Yeah. There's a few broken things on the way to this place, but it's okay. Or
I
if,
don't see any dead people.
no, if there was bodies, they would have been cleaned up by now.
Cool. Is Blake bird or human?
I would leave Blake as person. Yeah,
Okay.
got you. Now, privateer, opening door. Hello. You're in either team, and they said they wouldn't be back yet, but hi. Might I ask what's your names?
Hi, you must be privateer. My name is Slay, and this is Jane, Fildrick, and Blake. She introduces the three with her.
Mm-hmm. And well, all four of you. Let's say this. I don't think it's too crazy to imagine that someone has fucking stools in this building or something to sit on.
Do you have tables? Fumale.
And d- d-
Fumale, did you make tables?
I didn't have the factory has what the factory had. I didn't remove anything or add anything. Privateer does have a tank.
The fuck is that?
You see, this is what we call interesting. Very interesting.
Mm.
Yeah, no. Y'all are able to sit down and actually find a place to be before privateer just goes. So, hello and welcome. Um, Might I ask, how did you find this place? Or if there's something I can help you with, or anything of the nature?
I will say that I believe I did tell Privateer that I would ask my good friend Soleil to come and visit.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that was said.
You're right. Alright. I don't know what else to say personally right now, so if someone wants to lead the conversation or give a prompt.
So, what exactly do you do in
Oh,
your factory?
I
In this factory?
usually stay here. I occasionally change through the different options that I have. I've seen my option list grow occasionally, and that's neat.
Mm-hmm.
I just dropped my phone. That's lovely. Um,
Uh-oh.
it's okay. It didn't actually hit the ground or anything. It just went limp on my desk. Why did I say went limp? It's like it's fucking hard. Some shit. Yes, my phone is hard. Lovely.
hell yeah.
No, my phone has higher HP pool than Beta does.
Huh? What?
Nothing. Nothing. I'm saying that my
Local,
phone.
what did Dell say?
I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, fuck you.
Attention for me.
Either way, gets back to this talking nonsense, talking nonsense, talking nonsense. I can change through different weapons. I stay here often. I usually get to sit around for a while, and I then watch people outside. For example, as he's gonna look out the window, you see that man right there. Kinda looks like a rat, and he talks big to everybody who passes him on the street. But I think he just really, really, really wants attention. And then that woman over there, she usually walks around with a few different cats, or in this case, I think the words that I've heard her call them were jags for her bigger cats at times, or that guy over there. Um, I don't know exactly what his deal is, but like he kind of does his own thing. Um, he usually is over watching the building from the shadowy alleyway, and then he'll leave in there and never come back. But I don't know. I usually just watch people.
Do I recognize any of the people that Privateer was pointing out?
Soleil? Nope.
Was the shadow guy Fronto?
Nope.
What the fuck was it?
I think it was just a mobster.
And yeah, just random nonsense going around. He mainly literally is. You know that scene from Hunchback of Notre Dame? Where he's just staring down. It's like, ah, oh, here's what this guy likes to do. Here's what this person likes to do. You literally just watch people for months. And is learning how
Amon.
people are. Yeah, alright. Either way, he watch
Not
people for a
month.
month. Alright, either way, he'll watch people for a month and he's getting an understanding of how people operate. Or routines.
Damn. Is Privateer gonna get a fucking psychology degree just from watching people?
Who knows? I think the more interesting thing that happens here is, simply put, I like the idea of Jane speaking up here. You usually stay home as well. Yeah, I usually do. In fact, I usually am here. If you want to, you can come around and visit more. That'd be neat. I don't really have food here or like snacks. Usually I'm just eating off of the faith.
Yeah, I gotta feed them.
Well, whenever I come around, I can bring you some food.
That'd be really nice, actually.
Why has no one told me?
Womp womp.
It's okay, guys. I'm learning. I'm trying to do better.
Sure.
Mm. So I guess they talk. So they ask how. What other people have you met? Because I'm sure you've met Fumale. Has there been any other people?
I've met a few different humans. I've seen a big cat before. I saw a man with like 4 arms at one point. He was actually kind of creepy, but like, yeah, I've seen a little bit.
I think I know the four-eyed, no, the four-armed man you're talking about. Met him once.
You did?
You met Yento?
Yeah, I was at work and I was like half asleep. And then Clay dressed as Mint came along. At least I think. Well, whatever, we ball. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And well, sorry, I'm yanking fucking toenail and shit. Ugh. The pedicure never sleeps.
Nope.
But yeah, no, Yento, Fumale, you mentioned Gregory Prob, Timo,
Probably doesn't say their names, but mentions humans.
if I'm correct, they gave
Any
him
of
their
us?
names, yeah. So I wouldn't see
Yeah,
why
they
they
did.
wouldn't.
I don't. I don't. Well,
Also, they're humans. It's not like y'all are gonna get pinged.
hee hee.
Although it would be funny if the entire time y'all thought you weren't pinging humans, but humans are always getting pinged. That'd be funny as fuck.
Hmm.
Alright. And I think, honestly, we can call this convo because I don't have much to say. Unless you have something to say.
Me neither.
I'm just glad that Privateer got someone to visit him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell Privateer that it would like Soleil to come visit him. Whatever, she'll just call out her name.
Got you. Actually, one of the things I would like to get into is after this point, Fildrick wants to go and practice some shit, right? And he would like to leave off with Blake. Would that be fine with you?
Yeah.
Alright. Jane is going to co-sign this idea and go, yeah, y'all can go while we go up to the court. Yeah. As Jane is getting more and more less what's the word? Depression, more so energetic, I guess. She
Mhm.
has a pep and a stride to her step.
Sully sees this and is like, "Well, you're excited."
You have to be, right? You're seeing someone you haven't seen in years.
What's your... You guys are friends, right?
No,
What is what? No.
no.
What's you guys' relationship?
Melandry knew my brother.
Hmm.
That's all.
Well, I'm glad you're excited.
Mm-hmm.
Nice to see you like this.
I heard from a few people when I was out yesterday that Melandry actually came outside. Which, yeah,
I'm guessing he doesn't do that often.
the boy's never done it. It's a first. And the first day he comes outside, the world goes to hell and back.
So you know how to do like a political assassination?
Well, I
Can't-
don't have anything else to say to Jane as we're working, but yeah.
Did anything interesting happen while you were on your little rendezvous without Fildrick or Blake? They mentioned that you sent them off before you showed up.
Yeah, I just needed to check in to where my other shrine was.
Other shrine?
Yeah.
Where is that actually?
It's within the Urin Forest.
It's within the where?
The Urin Forest.
Okay.
Is that a problem?
If you could do me a favor, don't take Fildrick or even Blake over there. It's said that once you enter, you will never reach any destination.
Oh, don't worry. I won't ever get lost within there. So even if I do take him there, which you said that you didn't want, so I won't. But even if I did, we'd be safe.
Okay, then. As long as you have a way of guaranteeing you won't get lost.
I do.
Also, valid reason to be fucking concerned.
Yeah.
The force that turns you around and just fucking you get lost there? Yeah, no.
Yeah. It's honestly very understandable that she doesn't want Fildrick to go.
Yeah.
So
I like Jane because she's an actually understandable character. You just go, yeah, no, this checks out.
hmm.
Alright. Eventually, y'all will arrive at the actual, gates. Anything you want to say to these guards as you're walking up?
Soleil will give a little nod. If I don't know what Soleil would say, she honestly let Jane do the talking because she wants to see her friend. So yeah.
Jane, I imagine that you wouldn't try to like check Jane's bags or anything she has on it, right?
Oh my god, she's gonna do a political assassination.
Do they check?
When Jane walks up to these guards, she reaches into that bag and yanks out the stack of papers and some sort of talisman slash amulet, whatever metal object. It's got some pressed up little seal on it. And she presents it to the guards and says, "You will let us through, please. We have things to present." And they do.
Cool.
The fuck?
While they walk away, Soleil's gonna be like, what are those? And what else do you have within your bag?
Documents. Mainly documents.
Hmm.
How did you get?
She got them from her brother's place.
Oh right.
And also his way of passage into the court if he needed to.
Mm.
You noticed that like some of the documents, by the way. Sorry, I had to burp just there. Look like they've been damaged somewhat on the ends. You know how like when paper gets really hot, it gets super fucking dry.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And a little bit discolored.
a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
So Quaff's dead.
Hmm.
I think Quaff's dead.
Why is Quaff coming up? What?
I don't know. Just the fucking they were in the same apartment that Linares was in, and I'm pretty sure that Quaff's dead.
The hinting here is
Schrodinger's 4-year-old.
yeah. Here's the thing, right? This is a situation of the reason why Lunaris' apartment exists is because it literally is an extension of a room that got blew the fuck up. Like the reason why Lunaris' apartment underneath the floor, like it's down below, is because there was a down deeper made by a crater.
Mm.
Like it's I may be mixing up some details, but let's just say something happened, new coat of paint slapped on top of it. Congrats. This room got a little bit extended. Nah, make it 2 rooms. Yep. And yeah,
Cool.
these lovely guards move out the way. Jane's gonna continue on her little bit of a dash. Not actually dashing, by the way, she's just walking. But
Mhm.
they eventually are going to make it up to Well, there's two choices. Either one, we head towards King Lu. Or two, we continue on to where Jane is going.
I'll continue on to where Jane's going.
Cool. You see, Jane looks around and then goes, I do not actually have clearance to be here. This is for my brother. If you're gonna come with me, that's fine. But I may get in trouble for doing so.
Who exactly are you going to meet? Because you don't. Who is this guy?
Melandri,
Yes.
he is King Lu's son. Daughter, princess, heir to the throne.
Even though you two are friends, couldn't he just let you come and visit him whenever you'd like, even without the clearance needed?
Melandri doesn't leave. At least not normally. They're not usually allowed to.
He's not allowed? Why? Why not?
I'm not sure. But I do want to hear something from him.
Well, let's keep going.
Alright then. Congrats. As Jane stops walking down the hallways normally and is now actually slipping around corners.
Hmm.
Congratulations, you've escalated to a stealth mission.
What the
Cool.
fuck is Jane planning?
I'm taking off all the bells that is.
Yeah. Don't you wear like 20 bells on you?
3. I have 1 on Potho and just 2 on the feet. So I'm gonna take those off so they stop ringing.
Interesting times, aren't we? Y'all are wondering what the fuck happened when Jane leaves house? Everything.
What is she planning? A political assassination?
No, it's her friend, and even if she is going to try and see him, Soleil has Pothos.
I'm sorry, where'd you get friend?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she explicitly said not friends.
Acquaintance.
Yeah. Acquaintance.
Did you answer me, Dell?
Mm-hmm.
The what I DM'd you?
Oh, let me check and read again.
What? DMing. Oh.
Beta, that would be for so many context fucking disgusting.
What?
Okay.
Huh?
Never mind then.
No, you mind if I
What?
just say it out loud, Beta?
No.
You say you don't mind or you do mind?
I do not want this question to be set out.
Got you.
Uh-huh.
Alright. In this context, yeah, no. it's not gonna take a lot from y'all. Purely because mainly y'all are slipping by because stealth. And even if there is someone who comes by, no one's really looking too badly at the notice and papers.
Mm-hmm.
Because, hey, you got papers? Let them through. Eventually, I'll come to a nice, big double door. And Jane's just gonna say directly, I haven't seen him in years. I don't know what he's like, or what he's done, or what he's up to. But I want to see him now. That's gonna ask him, are you sure you want to come in here with me?
I would like to join you. Um, I can, instead of walking all the way back to the shrine, I can take to my heaven and go back to the shrine quickly, if need be. So, yes, I'd like to join you.
Got you.
Soleil becomes an enemy of the state arc.
Didn't you threaten terrorism literally day one?
Yep.
It's okay. Keelu and I are homies. I'm gonna kiss his daughter.
Loud, incorrect, butter,
Butter.
buzzer noise.
I think I like the butter more.
Loud, incorrect, butter noise.
Yeah.
But,
Anyways, what happens here is Jane is going to grab onto one of the doors and she asks you to grab on the other and open it up with her. Do you?
okay.
Alright, so as you're grabbing that door and opening it up with her, she's gonna give you a hug. And as she's pulling off in that hug, she grabs off two little like balls of flame in both hands and walks inside.
Soleil
No, you're good.
is gonna follow her in with Pathos ready to grab Jane if she does anything.
Mm-hmm.
Jane, what are you gonna do with those?
Ask questions forcefully.
Please don't get in. Please don't use that to get in trouble. I really don't want to get in trouble with the law, please. I don't want you to get in trouble with the law.
Alright. So
Soleil will
yeah,
take the
no,
fire
that
and put
crash
it back
out,
in her hair.
yeah, that little bit of crash out within Fildrick, that ain't that came down the failing tree.
Soleil takes the flames from Jane and puts it back into her hair.
Takes the what flames?
The flames that are in Jane's hands.
Oh, like you're just grabbing them out of her hand.
Like you just.
Like you're gonna grab them out of her hand, or you just I don't get it.
I'm taking the flames out of her hands and put it back into Soleil's hair.
All right. And Jane walks in. So first thing first, you see a lovely pretty boy pretty boyo. I'm gonna put inside chat what I have going here. Because, sometimes you want to do dumb, goofy, funny shit. And then sometimes you realize, damn, I just like cool shit.
Oh, what the hell are you planning?
I am cooking. Look inside chat.
Oh,
This is
he's
the
gay.
30-year-old?
He's gay.
What?
Beta said this is the 30-year-old.
So upon looking at him, Sully does not clock this for 30.
Oh.
Well, I know that this is me as beta is like because you said that he's like what 30, 31?
Nope.
Nope.
Knife and Cylindra.
How old is this bitch?
Homeboy's like 19 at best, possibly pushing 20. You now see the reason why that previous question was a nope.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, getting past that, however, my lovely friendo, buddy pal, chum, buddy pal. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. Melandry turns around and just goes, hello? Who? Oh, what? Okay, so as Jane just goes, I need answers. When, where, and most importantly, why the fuck didn't you help John? Before Melandry then starts to push back as Jane is getting increasingly closer. Not in a threatening manner of like, I have a knife, but more so in the threatening manner of, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean he's pushing back?
He's literally retreating further into the room while Jane is getting
Okay.
closer and closer to him.
All right.
Okay. So he's gotta be like, okay. How about we just sit down for just a minute?
I like this, Jane. It means the king will want more weapons in the future.
Fuck off.
So Jane is
Don't worry, it's
not
not like you guys have any easily describable features. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, Jane's definitely not how to say this, backing the fuck up and being reasonable. The prince here, he's not like, okay, when I say he's backing away less so for the I'm terrified and more so I just don't want to get close to you. Can you like back? Hey, okay, I get it. You yelling at me. It's you mads. Yeah, I understand. I need you to tell me right now why didn't you help with John? Because John didn't have the fucking. I don't know. Okay, I I'm sorry. I didn't know anything was happening until after y'all were already selected to go, and I sorry. You said you wanted them to sit the fuck down, right?
Mm-hmm.
How are you gonna try to get them to sit down?
And that's what Prince Melandry looks like? Sorry.
Soleil is just gonna like hold on to the shoulders of Jane and is like, okay, let's just sit down.
She physically cannot push back against you, though Shu can tell she would not be stifled if she could.
Mm.
So you're using all of your force to put Jane down?
Let's like
More so back, like keeping her away from getting like too close to the prince, because I don't want her to do anything too like something that could get her like in a lot of trouble, you know?
Two-way. Sorry, continue.
Got you. So, the way that I would praise and poise the situation, I'm just going by the logic that Sully's holding on to Jane's wrist or something, and literally Jane just can't.
No, her shoulders.
Her shoulders? Alright. I was gonna say it's just a
Yeah.
situation of Jane, I love you, but you can't. Yeah, no, you ain't strong enough to push through this. I'm sorry. They're literally just holding you without having to really hold you.
Mm.
Did Jane roll for it?
For the sake of roleplay nonsense and so that I can keep this going, nah.
It's like my stats are like way higher than Jane's. Yeah.
Jane's barely above what basic human.
Mm.
As long as there's less than 100 between them, there's a chance.
We'll see.
And towards the prince, Soleil will be like, I am sorry about the aggressiveness. Can we just sit down, have a chat? Let's not threaten each other.
And the prince takes himself a seat. And not exactly, he's not subtle at all. The big coat, the small suit over top with the sash, all this is very much there. The bright, flamboyant colors, absolutely. Yeah. The only thing I do here that is different from the artwork, however, is that the hair is a little bit longer, reaching down at least to shoulders, if not mid back.
Do I notice any similarities between him and Sandra?
Yeah. It wouldn't be too hard to acknowledge those.
So I'm making connection. I'll ask her next time I see her.
Why not ask King Lou when you see him again? You're already here. Are you kissing your mic? What the fuck was that?
I was sucking on my lips, I'm sorry.
Cool. This was like, yo, why are you making kissing faces to the mic? Stop it. Or if you're gonna do it, make sure you do it with like noise suppression or something, because that was a little bit louder than I thought they would be. Anyways.
Sorry.
No, it's good. You good. You good. I just wasn't ready for it, that's all. What else is there that I was thinking of? I lost my train of thought because I was yapping about bullshit.
Jane was just put down, and you said that Prince Melandry was doing something, and you were describing how he looked.
Yes.
He's also sitting down.
Yep. He's sitting down, almost like he threw down on himself as a fucking tantrum. Not okay. Entitled walk and stance, and then immediately drops all his body weight into his chair, and he just leans back and goes, "I'm sorry. I don't know what else I can do. I'm sorry about John. I He hasn't been back here, okay? I don't know who he is. he left. And who exactly are you again? And that's when Jane fucking starts to, like, if there was a line that couldn't fuck up Jane, it would be this. Because simply put, Jane just replies with, Who am I? Who I'm John's sister. You know, the man who used to come over here every fucking day. You talked with all the damn time. You wanted to help and support so often. And then he just stopped coming, right? Did you know John's even dead? That he's gone and been gone for months? And Melandri's face takes a tilt because, hey, it's one thing to know that you came up here Yankee. It's another thing to realize that someone that I've known for years is dead.
Mm.
Yeah. Simply put, John and Jane and Melandri are going to have a little chatty, and for the sake of me having mental capacity, I'm gonna let this kind of happen on-ish and off screen. Or how do y'all want this going?
I just want the basic rundown of what was said.
Pretty much, Jane explains, I know that we were sent. You know when Brazine was selected and they chose some people to go and deliver the message?
Mhm.
It was no accident that Jane and Fildrick were chosen.
That's actually really shitty.
Because they were homeless.
John wasn't told to go, he just went.
Mhm.
Along with the reveal, and mainly because I don't think anyone's going to put this together, and because I don't care that much. Why was there a explosion that happened in John's room?
Political assassination?
Yeah.
They were trying to murder John.
Oh shit, are you okay?
Beta, are you okay?
That was my cat. Baby, are you?
Okay, cool. I was say, like, yo, did Beta just fall out their fucking chair?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
My fucking stupid ass cat try to jump to the window, even though fucking it's my bed's on the floor now. It's a lot higher now. I did not make it. Not make it to the window. Fucking stupid cat.
To the window! To the wall!
I'm gonna kick him out. Hold on. Give me a minute. Okay, baby.
Local, what do you think?
I'm interested in
Up we go.
why John was a target of a political assassination.
I've had so many of these plots
And
just like go
who's
unanswered for
behind
so
it.
long.
Mhm.
This is basically me just going, you know what? I'm just gonna exercise this plot point. That's basically what's happening here.
Mhm.
All right, no more getting up for me today, and my body hurts. Anyway,
Sorry. I hope that it
let's
gets better for
continue.
you. But yeah, Beta, I was basically just talking local for a second of how and what do you think of this Jane interactions?
I honestly think it's pretty reasonable. Like they were Jane fuck, I keep forgetting his name. But him and John were pretty close, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
And just for him to do nothing after his friend had left and just like mysteriously vanished. Not very fun.
Yeah.
So reasonable crash out.
A good reasons for reasonable crash outs. But yeah, no. John goes away. Boom happened at John's apartment at some point, and he wasn't there to get hit. He went on trip with Jane, still managed to die by unfortunate fucking circumstance.
Mm-hmm.
And damn. Yeah, no, I think that's generally it. From that point onward, Melandry and Jane are more so talking about the fact that John had papers, he had documentation of things, and Jane just throws that shit across the bed and goes, read that if you fucking feel like it, and actually do something about it. If you want to step foot outside, then go ahead and step outside. But don't go running back in here if you can't actually stay out. And then she's gonna ask Soleil, and then she's gonna ask Soleil to take them fucking home. Well,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna wish him please don't report us. And yeah, she's gonna bring Jane to the heaven and bring her to the shrine whenever she feels good enough to go back to the shrine. Because this was definitely very emotional for her. So
Mm-hmm.
I show her. I'll sit with her for as long as she needs.
I very much appreciate this. And she's not gonna take long. Maybe an hour, like not an hour, like half a minute or two. She sits down, takes a breath. I describe her as looking better. And yeah, I think that's it for what Jane has to go on for today.
Hmm. I think I'm gonna end my turn there because my turn has been pretty long. So
Yeah. Oh fuck! I almost forgot
yeah,
one
I'm just
person.
gonna.
I almost forgot one person.
Oh, Bundy.
Bundy.
Yeah.
Was he there the whole time?
Was Bundy here the whole time?
Bundy comes out of the fucking bag that Jane had as one of the fucking, like, I guess you'd say this is like what, ink pen?
Like a fountain pen? Like a fountain pen cartridge?
Yeah.
Cool.
She had a Pokemon the whole time.
Holy fuck!
I can't tell if the holy fuck was a thing for Pokemon or something else.
Pokemon.
Alright, cool. And Bonnie just replies with Bundy. I like what I have. Would you like to see what I've collected?
Sure.
Nice. I don't think we have a lot of room inside, so if you wouldn't mind, I don't exactly have opposable thumbs. Could you open the door for me?
Soleil will do that.
And upon doing so, Bonnie's gonna take his ass outside. Big as fuck.
Mm.
Yeah, Bonnie's going to just straight up, hold up, let me check something real quickly.
What the fuck does he have?
He is trag. I don't know what else he has. The fear of loneliness.
If he has skulls, I'm fucking killing this cat.
Why are you
If
so
he has
mad?
skulls, what do you mean?
Actually, oh my god, I just realized something fucked. That's funny. No, Bonnie's actually going to leave out and he goes, I was everywhere yesterday, but I found a place. Would you like to see where I call home?
Sure.
And this requires you leaving the stable to go travel with Bondi.
Okay.
Cool. It's a place in North Jersey. Well, a lot more north than where you usually would be. As it seems to be some old fish store that happens to have everything cleaned out of it.
Oh. That's cute.
I'm sorry, what was that, Beta? I heard a roar.
I said that's cute.
Yeah, I thought Beta said something too, and then you said that's cute. I was like, what?
Oh. No, I said, aw, that's cute. You might have heard the aw.
Oh, I got you. But yeah, no, it's very much referring to Timo's fish store because Bondi took it.
Soleil looks around. It's like, sniffs. Smells like fish.
It does. It's nice here. I also made a couple different friends.
Yeah.
As Soleil would recognize that Bondi is a big cat, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You see a bunch of smaller cats come out that are just jags.
Would they know what a jag is?
I don't think Soleil has seen a jag yet, but still, that'd basically be like
Well, she
Bondi.
put when what's with Privateer, Privateer was pointing out like this lady with a bunch of cats,
Yeah.
and he mentioned something about jags, so
Oh yeah. We did just see jags earlier, so yeah, no, you didn't recognize it.
hmm.
They like staying over here, so I've helped collect myself a few.
It's a nice little place.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Yep.
Cool.
Bondi and his jags. Ugh, this is gonna be disgusting.
That sounds like a really good rock band. Bondi and the Jags.
Honestly, fuck yeah. Although I like it more if it was like bluegrass.
Bluegrass rock exists.
Fair.
I mean, that's basically what all of Poor Man's Poison stuff is.
And yeah, no, basically that's what Bondi's gonna show you. His new place that he has. Oh yeah, he's also gonna show you a collection of fears that he's gained. I do want to have your mana, by the way, man. Beta. Ugh.
122.
You should have let Jane beat the fuck out of that prince. It would have been funny.
Is that Nat 100 for Bondi?
Did Bondi get a Nat 100?
Dell.
Mm-hmm.
Was that Nat 100 for Bondi?
I love him, but I also love his bullshit luck.
Hell yeah.
What is current Soleil's fears?
Trag.
Still just Trag.
And then Mence. What he could do to seeing Fildrick with one tier sword in his arm. Yeah.
It seemed like something horrendous. Because all of these things together are what's happening. It's not separate, it's not anything individual. It's something worse. It's a conglomeration. Trag bleeds into one tier, into Mince, and Fildrick. And after all these things bleed into one another, the culmination is something horrible. It's large and it has green skin. Yet, it still has Fildrick's face, but those eyes, they stare at you. Almost like they're looking through you. As if one tier has completely forgotten what the idea of a friend or a foe was.
Don't like that.
And Bondi just goes, "Don't you think it's neat? I have all these new things. I keep collecting them."
It's definitely cool. Just
Fucking unnerving.
absolutely horrifying.
Yep.
Mm.
It's like, I collect things. What do you collect? Fears.
Yikes.
Yeah, so what is Soleil's reaction to this?
She actually feels. Does she actually feel fear from?
Okay, are you asking, do you actually feel fear from this?
Yeah,
It's not that,
because he got a nat 100.
yeah, like, it is a response that I would say like this. It's not that you believe that this is one tier filtering these things, but this imagery is horrible. It genuinely makes you freeze for a good chunk of time as you were just staring at it.
Ooh, Abigail's being like, "Oh, I wonder how so." Just absolute like, heart-stopping,
Primal
cold
fear.
fear. Yeah.
I let this bitch go for like 5 seconds, and all of a sudden she's back in hell. What the fuck is going on? Like, every time
Yeah.
Abigail just was like, oh, you can get out of my sight. What the fuck is happening?
Yeah, Soleil, she doesn't move while she just stares, kind of like starting to dissociate just from the image itself. And she's just silent, just watching it.
I think the worst part about this is these aren't just images, they're solid. Because they can walk around you. And it gets closer. Hi. With the booming voice of Fildrick and the tone of one tier. No, booming voice of Trag, the tone of one tier, and the
One tier.
actual sound of Fildrick's voice, and just says, "What's wrong?" Bondi's
Yeah,
nightmare fuel.
literally. Yeah, Sully's still just fucking still.
Neat. And then Bondi switches that one off and pulls up other variants, such as ones that Soleil would not be horrified by, right? You can now move again.
Yay.
Such as, but not limited to, the outline of Fumale. Or a fucked up nightmarish version of Cersei.
Whose fear is that? Blake? Oh wait, herself.
That was Cersei's fear.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Cersei
Oh, I
and
thought you were asking in character.
no. That was just me being like, whose fucking fear is that? And then I was like, oh yeah. She fought well, not fought. She went against Bondi.
Yeah. I like Bondi. He's got so much fucking spice to him.
I like Bondi.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you're right. No, I like Bondi's character. I just don't like Bondi.
He's such a good guy. It's not his fault that someone hasn't explained that this is absolutely fucking nightmare fuel. Yeah. He's going to cycle through not only a few more, some of them ranging to be people you have no idea about, and them being older, younger, or just random ass things that he's collected. And what does Sully have to think about this?
She's going to tell Bondi that as cool as this can seriously mess someone up.
Mess them
Please,
up?
psychologically, these are fears. These can make people frozen in fear. That's not good for someone. So just please use this power of yours with caution? Please.
I can understand. I can understand, but I think that it was fair, at least for a lot of the way that I extracted or even caught a few of these.
How so?
There was fighting happening. So I joined in the middle.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah. And that's what happened.
Yay!
Cool. Well, I think is that interaction with Bondi done?
I think
Um.
Bondi's basically got everything out of the tank. He talked, he
Mm.
moved, he did all his stuff.
Well, Soleil's gonna tell him bye, and she's just gonna leave the shop, take a little walk, and then go into her shrine and just stay there for the night.
Yay!
Got you. So, local.
Hi.
Local.
I've been waiting for this moment. I'm ready.
Alright.
Voice that I am. I am Fumale. I am so cool and not traumatized. Dell, I do believe that I am ready.
I'm ready when you are.
So, previously, well, let's just start it where Fumale previously left off. He just got done talking to Katali inside of the Divine Senate and airing out his dirty laundry to anyone who was even slightly paying attention in there. And after a long conversation that really just brought up everything that Fumale hasn't for the longest time, Fumale let his guard down for once, and this one, or I should say for the first time inside of a public area. And Fumale just started walking back towards his heaven. And eventually he arrived. Now, Fumale was planning to sit down, just start spinning for a while. What does Fumale see?
Yeah, no, I don't got anything right now. I want to use the restroom real quickly. I will be back, okay?
Okay.
What?
Nope, continue. No.
Oh, and by the way, you come back to your heaven, right? That's the thing that you wanted to know the information on, right?
Mm.
That main pause was mainly because I wanted to think about the mechanics of how I wanted this to work before I did it.
Okay.
It's empty. I'll be back shortly.
Okay, heaven's empty. Okay. That is interesting. Interesting. and lame. No. No, but interesting. Beta, how are you doing? Beta's dead. Oh, I'm alone. I've been waiting for this moment, for the perfect time to strike. When you're home so close and you reach your coast, that's when our paths collide. Now get in the water. Yeah. Or I'll raise the tide so high, all of Ithaca will die. Get in the water. Get in the water. You're on phone, just in the bathroom. Okay. I'll just be waiting. Cool. Look at the bright side. Jane has cool plot. Jane does have cool plot. I do really like Jane's plot line. Also, no character is a one-off. Yes, no character is a one-off. I am liking Jane's plot a lot, though. I think her basically going out for the first time and immediately going for the throat of the prince. That's definitely interesting. I do wonder what would have happened if Soleil wasn't there. Probably something cool. Also, Del, make sure you get water before you come back. Bondi was in the bag as a pen. Oh yeah, that would have been really funny if Jane just pulled pulled Bondi out. That would Mary. I assume it's Mary.
Yes.
Hello, Mary. Dell's currently away in the bathroom. We just started my turn. Apparently, no one in my heaven. Which I don't know how I feel about that. But it's okay. I'll make sure some other people get in my heaven somehow.
Are you just gonna have your heaven open up underneath people's feet and just swallow them? You're
No, of
going
course.
to the factory.
No. I'm not forcibly bringing people to the factory. That's horrible. Domain expansion. 9 to 5. Blue collar.
Please, it's you. It's not 9 to 5. It's domain expansion, 16-hour shift.
Domain expansion. 20-hour shift. No breaks. So horrible. How was your day, Mary?
Not bad. It's work.
Okay. I think session's been relatively tame so far. Monkey Pirate
Neat.
learned a bunch of things about Mary Way, and then Beta, the bunny, Soleil's what, Abigail, that's her name. Abigail's house is a fetish bar.
Neat. Makes
Mhm.
sense.
Yep. And Abigail used to be a slave. And basically, witches in general were enslaved for the longest time up until a recent era. And then Jane went out for the first time and immediately threatened the Prince of Jersey.
Ah, fun.
But Soleil reined Jane in.
Hey, Beta, when's your Mongolian phase gonna start?
I'm also unsure if Beta's here right now. I think that was some grade A rehashing. Hello.
Hello, everyone. How are you, Mary?
Good, good. I'm just wondering when Beta's gonna start their Mongolian phase.
Which means what exactly?
They start moving and don't stop.
You see, that doesn't. I don't think that's ever happening.
Mm-hmm.
And hurting and like traveling. Ah!
Too
Whatever.
bad. Though I do think it would be cool if um, Beta basically just became the Whisperers from The Walking Dead, where they basically just move around in giant herds.
I haven't watched Walking Dead, but I have seen a tiny bit of lore on it. Was that the one where it was like some weird cultists that were just kind of able to manipulate zombie hordes?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
basically. Like, not like through any magic or anything, just they found out
Yeah,
like their
no.
patterns.
Yeah, figuring out patterns, being able to communicate with them, at least by
Not
telling them what
not
to do or
really.
some shit.
No, not really. Basically, if you herd, like zombies have a natural instinct to herd. And so
Mhm.
if the humans look like zombies and they're at the front of the herd, they can lead the herd.
Oh, okay.
All right. I am ready when you are, Dell.
I'm here.
Okay. So, no one in Fumale's heaven?
No one.
In that case, it was pretty late after that. So I think Fumale is going to take the rest this time and just take a day. So Fumale's going to spend like an hour or two in his heaven.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he won't go to sleep just yet. So faith count up. 720. All right. So after about an hour of just like going on going in a circle on a conveyor belt, I think Fumale is going to return to Jeristy and go back to his temple.
All right then.
Fumale is thinking. Here, I'll tell you what like Fumale's mindset was during that. So during the time of recollection, like the hour after, Fumale is worried because he did say everything he did out loud, but he feels somewhat relieved that nothing actually happened to him. And it's like you finally got it off your chest, and it seems like nothing immediately came to attack Fumale when when he didn't have his guard up. And I think Fumale does find a kind of comfort in that and starts to regain a bit of confidence. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
In that case, Fumale goes back to his temple. How I'm going to describe this is basically just like when Fumale enters his temple, I think basically just like a huge gust of wind just like goes through the area, and Fumale basically just like comes in with the wind. Like he's just there, but it's never in someone's view, even if someone's always looking. And then Fumale appears in his temple. You there?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah. Nothing happened.
I may or may not have misheard you. I think my internet cut out for a second. You
Oh,
basically
I would basically.
No,
Sorry,
go ahead.
continue.
Nope, finish the thing.
Oh, I was just saying how after the hour, Fumale is going to appear back in his temple, and basically how he's going to do that is just like, or like basically the temple's alert, like a huge gust of air just like blows through the temple, and then Fumale just kind of like appears with that gust of air.
Hmm. Hmm. All right. So, getting back to this, comes in heaven, blank, people here. You're talking to Privateer. You're mentioning to Privateer this stuff, or are you just keeping it to yourself?
Does Privateer like say anything when I come back?
He says hello. He's welcoming.
Hello, Privateer. I have returned from my trip to Gash as well as Fallen Bunji.
Hi. Welcome back.
How is it you are doing?
I'm doing quite fine, actually.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. Did anyone else come to visit? I know I told Soleil to come here.
Was that the lady with the fire here?
Indeed, yes.
Yeah, she did come by and visit.
Good. Good. I'm glad for that. I'll make sure to thank her.
All right. And as it's happening,
Mhm.
it's like one tier is not one tier. What's the name? Privateer. Sorry, Privateer
Mhm.
seems to have some level of chipperness, but at the same time, he's a little bit mellow. He's not exactly screaming out, "Yes, let's get this job site done immediately."
Mhm. Yeah, I got you. I think Fumale is going to recognize like the somberness in Privateer. Like as much as Fumale is clueless typically about stuff around him, I think it's something. Maybe it's the fact that Fumale feels or has felt that kind of somberness,
Mm-hmm.
and like how Fumale did make Privateer. Hmm.
Hmm.
This place is barren. I think soon I'm going to see if I can get people to come here and actually work.
Hmm. Sorry. Brain's like
No, take your
weird.
time.
Okay. Oh my god, I love my bones, but why is it much fucking pop like that?
You need like drink water or something?
No, it was more so my bones just popped like hell.
Mm.
Okay. Let's see. Just read off side chat. And yeah, no, I don't really have much else to say. Pirates did his thing. He's pretty much just explained who all showed up. He mentioned
Mm.
Gregory, Timo, Rob. He mentions practically everyone. Well, except for one, but
Mhm.
not so.
Except for one.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Who do you think you would have excluded?
I think you would have excluded Bondi.
Or was it Yento that he skipped?
Oh. Well, which one was it?
Let's flip a coin. Alright. He tells you Yento.
Oh. Hmm. Well, I am sorry that happened. I understand you just wanted to go with them. I'll see if I can remain in contact with them again. They said that they'd come back, yes?
I believe they will. Yeah.
Good. Good. Well, by the time they come back, This factory would be a much more inhabited place, hopefully.
All right then. I'd be really
Yeah.
welcome to this.
Sorry.
Sorry, that was out of character. Anyways,
Oh, what'd you say out of character?
I welcome it. Fuck you.
Okay. Yeah. Yep. And I think, I mean, it's actually getting pretty late. I don't believe. So, did he tell me everything that happened in West Jersey?
He tells you all the things that he happened for people showing up to his place.
Oh, okay. In that case, I think Fumale is gonna sleep.
All right.
Actually, Privateer. This is a strange question to ask. However, I suppose you've always been here.
Mm-hmm.
Do Temple Guardians sleep? Do you sleep?
I can.
Here, come.
Hmm.
I don't think I ever had a bed. And like honestly, Fumale isn't the type to care about a bed because he's already just like metal. Do I have anything?
Mm,
How hard is a blood lizard cape?
what do you mean? How hard?
Is like you said like this like how hard are the scales?
Let me look at the damn stats on this thing.
It's 10 durability.
Congrats. There's your number. That's
Alright. Here. Does Privateer lay down when he sleeps, or does he stand or sleep standing up?
you made a metal snowman. I don't know of a way that he goes down and his center of gravity doesn't force him to go up again.
He has a floaty organ at the bottom. His bottom is basically entirely
His
just a
bottom is
helium
basically
balloon.
a hovercraft skirt. Then
Yeah.
So what you're telling me is
So
he
you know like
sleeps
those
upside down.
you know those sorry.
So what you're telling me is that he's upside down.
No, you know those bowling like standing up boxing things that you can punch and they go down and they go back up.
oh, Weeble Wobbles.
Yes.
They wobble, but they don't fall down.
Okay, either way, I am going to if it's standing up, I'm just going to give I'm just going to give him my cape actually.
Hmm.
Here, privateer. I think you should have this. I'm unsure of the actual heat it can provide, however. I'm sure it's warmer than the desert air out there during the night.
Hmm. Sorry, I had to pick out my hair right now.
Take your time.
I don't believe there's anything else I have to really state. Make a bed, yes. Check on privateer, yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Does privateer say anything when I give him the cape?
He remarks on it being covered in blood.
Yes. Well, as you see, this here is my good friend Soleil's. This here is the god I haven't seen in a while. It was the one that first attacked me. And this here is my own.
Hmm.
I understand it's not. However, it is mostly dry. And it does hold. Fumale looks at the cape, and he was gonna say it holds good memories. He was planning on saying that, but on second glance to the cape,
Mm-hmm.
it shows that you're strong, and this cape shall protect you.
Are you sure? I don't know.
Well, to wear it, it is up to you.
All right then.
However, it is yours. So I'll hand Privateer the cape. And it'll be Privateer's choice whether he puts it on or not.
And voila.
Fumale. Yep. And Fumale. Basically, Fumale sleeps. He's basically cosplaying a wooden board. He is basically just like standing, perfect posture, arms to the side, just face down.
Yeah, he's planking basically. God, I haven't
Yeah,
thought about that in
Yeah,
forever.
Fumale's basically planking. That's how he sleeps. It's
I
canon.
like to imagine
Gotcha.
it's on one of the conveyor belts.
Don't have conveyor belts in my. If it's on one of the conveyor belts in my factory, I will sleep on the conveyor belt in my factory.
I'll allow
Hmm.
this.
Yeah, gotcha. And then I think Fumale goes to sleep. And then it is the next day. I assume, unless I get attacked in my sleep. No attack in my sleep?
Why would you be attacked in your sleep? You're in your heaven, being looked over by
I'm
your.
not in my heaven. I'm on the normal ground.
Oh, okay, never mind.
So
That's yeah.
still that requires
No
someone to
attack.
actually come into your heaven. No.
Mm-hmm. Wonderful. In that case, I think Fumale gets up the next day. Is
Jolly good.
Privateer up yet?
I'd say, yeah, let's put them up.
Okay. So Fumale, again, just extraordinarily, just too stiff. Basically, he floats himself up on wind.
Gotcha.
Like, he gets up from an absolutely prone position. Like, planking down, just goes up straight. There is no curve in this man. No curve in this man.
It's a Dracula or Nosferatu. I'm thinking where they just kind of
Basically, except
upwards.
with Newton. Yeah, basically Dracula getting up with less curve, no bend at the waist, just straight going up.
Not it. Yeah, I think
Either way, Privateer. Good morning.
Frog eggs.
Sorry,
So I said frog
I
eggs.
was thinking about.
frog eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Did Privateer say that? I'm sorry, what? Frog egg?
I don't think I have another idea right now. Unless you
I
have
was just
something else.
saying good morning to Privateer.
Yeah. He's gonna respond back in the same fashion. Good morning, how can I help you?
Nothing much right now. However, I believe that I'm going to go out to Jeristy and see what's going on. There is I was informed that there's a tournament coming up in around a week. Would Privateer know anything about that? Did we tell Privateer about a human tournament when we were the PCs?
I don't remember if I did with Timo.
All right, either way, it's fine. I'll just tell him. There's a tournament coming up in the past week, and I believe I might know who I might want as a champion. A human tournament. And I think today and the next week I'm going to be looking for that.
Mhm.
However, once the tournament is finished up, I shall be coming back to Jersey and focusing on what I can do here. Does that sound good with you?
Mhm.
I'll make sure to check in every other day. And I'll make sure to have more of my friends come over, if possible. And with that, I think Fumale, like, did Privateer not say anything? Thinking. Dad, you good? My mic working?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we
Just
hear you.
I think Dell, I think I could tell that Dell was going to sleep.
I see movement on the. Oh, I think.
I think that's us talking.
Hold on. Let me.
It definitely is us talking.
Okay.
Dell!
Hi.
There we
Hi.
go.
Did you fall asleep?
Did you fall asleep?
I'm up.
Dell,
Yeah.
you need to go to bed.
The time for that passed.
No, it hasn't.
We're gonna have 3 more
Dell,
incidents of Dell falling asleep to
no,
Dell,
wait.
I like.
Dell was
I
working
like.
regular hours beforehand.
Yeah, Dell, I like you actually being sentient during my turns. Can I trust you to be sentient?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to catch you up on what happened because I have a feeling that you had no clue what happened for the past 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to catch you up on what happened.
There we go. Time to wake Dell the fuck up.
Dell, make sure you stand up and get some fucking water.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So I just
Do
chugged
both of
some.
them.
I just chugged some ice water. Let's see what the fuck y'all are doing. All right. Cool.
stand up.
There we go.
Stand up.
Stand
Squats,
up.
squats, squats,
I-
squats, squats.
I stand up during my turns too.
You know what the best part is? I have turned off air conditioning too, so we're at like 80 degrees.
All right. So Dell, what happened? Here, do you want me to just like go back a little bit?
If I'm correct, looking around, there is no one in your heaven. Looking around, I made a spot for
Mhm.
you to sleep. Looking around, I
Mhm.
need to talk and see if there's anyone who was here. Doing more, who all showed up. Everyone we mentioned except for mentioning Bondi.
Mhm.
What else have I forgotten?
So basically, I gave Privateer my cape.
Mm-hmm. And you wanted to use that as durability for some bullshit.
Yeah. Or basically just like basically it comforted Fumale. It made Fumale feel strong. So what Fumale thought brought him comfort made him feel strong. And I think that was the main point that came out of that. And then I was telling Privateer that in the future, I'm going to bring more people to this factory. That all sound good to you?
Yes.
And then, here, I'll just start back to this morning. Good morning, Privateer. Privateer was up after sleeping.
Mm-hmm. Good morning.
In about a week's time, there is a human tournament. And I believe that I know who shall be my champion.
Who?
Or at least I'll see who shall be my champion. I'll have to go ask. But either way, for about a week, I'd be having to go on expedition to the Hintergarten in order to complete what I set out to do. Is that all right with you?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I shall check in about 2 days' time each day. Or I shall check in. Yeah, but I'm checking in 2 day intervals. And I shall update you on the progress and how it goes. And then after that week is concluded and after the tournament is concluded,
Mm-hmm.
the majority of my time shall be spent in Jeristy, at least for the foreseeable future. How does that sound?
All these things make sense.
Now, Del, was it confirmed that temple guardians can go to your other temples?
Eh.
Can they?
Hmm.
Or can they just meet up within
The heaven.
the heaven?
I know that I wasn't gonna be able to meet up, so I feel like they should be able to swap out. I'm thinking. Yeah, fuck it, I'll say yeah. If this needs to be retconned later, we'll see. But for now, yes.
Okay. And in the future, when this factory is up and running, I have an idea for another temple, and I think you might like to visit that one. It's one in the air. It's one that can travel around. It was based on the first design that I've ever made. However, it's been expanded upon and, of course, changed for the new design. But it'll be able to move freely. Well, as freely as you can get in this world of control. And I hope for one day you to see it.
Understood. I don't see anything.
I shall see you soon. Hmm?
Yeah, I was gonna say like, I don't see any other plot points I can think of right now.
No, I wasn't trying to make plot points. I was just trying to make conversation.
Oh yeah.
I shall see you soon, Privateer.
Thank you.
I'm gonna bow to Privateer. And then I'm going to step out of my temple. I would be heading my way to the mob bar.
Mm-hmm. And once you get there, what are you doing?
Do I see anything out of the ordinary?
For the mob bar itself, the place looks pretty well intact.
Or just out because my temple's inside West Jersey?
You might let me finish the fucking sentence?
Oh, sorry.
The mob bar itself is pretty much intact. Seems to be a person already encountered. They're talking to some other regulars and people. Besides, that's mainly it.
Okay. And Fumale doesn't see anything in West Jersey?
Mm-mm.
In that case, I don't believe Fumale would have any other reason to stay in Jersey. So I think I'd enter the mob bar.
Mm-mm.
I think Fumale would have originally just went in, maybe said hi, and then walked to the back. But I think Fumale right now, he hasn't really stayed in any place for any amount of time. So I think he's actually going to like take a seat. Is there anything interesting in the mob bar? Or is it typically just like the normal stuff?
Usually the normal stuff. At best, there's some like gold rings and jewelry adorned on certain people, but besides that, that's it.
Gotcha. Is it the same guy as usual?
What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about people like walking around doing stuff?
I meant like the barkeep specifically.
Nope, different guy.
Interesting. I think Fumale. Is there any like non-alcoholic beers?
But from all I even know,
Actually, no. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think Fumale. One drink, please.
Like historically, there would be small beers, which is like just enough alcohol in it to sterilize it.
Mm-hmm. But no, I think Fumale would just order a drink.
all right, yeah, good job.
I don't think Fumale has any concept of what alcohol is.
Nope, not at all.
Not at all. How much is it?
I don't remember.
I'll just remove 0.1 gold. $10. Seems expensive. It is.
Hmm.
But it's fair. Say, where's the normal guy? He typically is always here. I'm saying this to the barkeep.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's see. So I'm trying to think about what I want to reply with, because
Yeah, just
mainly his
no
only
voices.
thing. To... Go ahead.
No voices yet. We might be communicating with Sleepy Dell.
Oh fuck you. No, this is mainly dealing with the fact that if I'm correct in terms of timeline, this is coming after JRSG had his incident, which means that Meri already took to it. Which last session we did talk about a reason of what happened.
Mm-hmm.
He wandered into a rope, and then he started dangling.
Oh,
Yeah.
he didn't go for a shoe fitting and uh and
Went for a
ended up
shoe
falling
fitting and
off.
kept going. Yeah.
I was gonna say
Went for a
went for a shoe fitting and ended up tripping off a short pier.
You see, it wouldn't be a short pier; it would be much more concrete shoes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I mean.
Shoe
Hence the
fitting.
shoe
Yeah.
fitting part. Yeah, he went for a shoe fitting and then he just tripped off a pier.
Ah,
Real
gotcha.
tragic stuff.
Oh, I didn't realize that was the guy.
Last bartender is gone, homie.
It's a shame. He was always so friendly to me. No, he wasn't. Either way, though, I typically have a reservation in the back room.
Go.
Like, because there's like there's a closet I go into, right?
It's not a closet. It's a room. Anyways, go. He's not stopping you.
I see. All right. In that case, I tip my hat to him, and then I walk into the back room. And then I say, Lord Fronto, it is time once more that I come to you.
Mm-hmm.
I do have some plans to discuss.
And, well, he's gonna add you back into the kindergarten. I don't think I have to do a fancy fuss or anything like that. Let's just get back to it.
Got you. In that case, I think there's nothing stopping me from going right to Fronto. Would Peter be on the way to Fronto or out of the way?
We're gonna say for right now, out of the way.
Okay. In that case, I think Fumale would go right to Fronto.
Alright then. Upon reaching the area, what are you doing?
Lord Fronto. And then I bow to him. I do believe we left off with some business to discuss. I have more weapons, as well as another proposition.
Let's see. So you're doing well, you're doing well. You've already mentioned this place and this place and place. Fronto's gonna be here. None of the other people who could possibly be here should matter. What exactly is your pitch to Fronto? Because you're just saying that you have new weapons and new stuff, right?
Uh-huh. And then a second pitch.
Which is
Do you want me to just like go straight into that?
either one, because we've already heard the whole. Yes, I have new weapons, new things. We've done that before. Song and dance, you know.
Yeah. Because Taboo wants to choose one. Okay. But either one, if you just want me to go straight into the more elaborate pitch, I'm sure you know the human tournament is coming up, I've heard.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, well, I have an idea. One that I believe could work out for both of us, despite you not physically participating or
Mm-hmm.
putting your hat into the ring. I have an offer.
Yes.
What if we put a worker that I know into the room, along with a brazen barrel that I can fix up to be a little bit better than the rest?
All right then. How?
I sorry.
How?
Well, I can make it more durable, make the wheels spin a bit faster. I can make it hit a bit harder, and I can make it resistant to some mana based. Is it called mana?
Magic.
Resistant to
Mm-hmm.
more strange effects that affect our inner person. What most object can't do. I believe this can greatly draw in intrigue for the product that we sell, as well as put me and by proxy you into the limelight,
Hmm.
into the eye of buyers.
Got you. All right. So getting back into this, first off, Fronto pretty much. If I'm getting the gist of this, you're trying to ask, can you have Volga, right?
Yeah.
Fronto is going to just rebuttal with, simply put, you are aware that this is a divine realm, correct?
Yes, that I was told.
Volga isn't alive.
Oh. Hmm. I see. Hmm. God damn it, I have no way to ask this. Would Fumale know what brings a person into his heaven or not?
Define what the hell that means. That's a vague ass
Like,
question.
like what qualifies a human to go to a deity's heaven? Because the people that Fumale, or people who followed Fumale, didn't go to Fumale's heaven. But Volga went to Fronto's heaven. I'm wondering how that works. Like, did he actually have to go to the underworld and bring them up? Would I know?
I do not believe this would be innately known to you.
Okay. I don't have it. Oh. I see. Mhm. It is pretty tough armor, no?
For the tank.
Yes.
Yes, it's okay.
You are familiar with Peter, I assume? He's in our heaven. Or our heaven? He's in your heaven?
I know him.
Hmm. If the tank's cell is strong enough, do you believe we can get a body for Volga? Would that still be allowed inside of the tournament?
I have no intention of sending Volga anywhere.
I see. Hmm. If not Volga, could there be another person to send?
Send someone you want for yourself. I'm not participating.
I see. Yet you're open to the tank? Or to the brazen barrel?
If you're going to show off the thing that you created, go ahead.
That I will. I'll make sure to bring it back in one piece. Better than in one piece.
2 pieces.
2 pieces. No. But aside from that, to get into the other stuff, do you want to hear any of this, or do you just want to skip past it and then I just send it to you later?
You can send it to me now if you have it, but honestly, go ahead.
Go ahead, as in
Say
go
it.
ahead, or go ahead as in skip it?
Go ahead as in say it.
Okay. But to get into the primary reason why I'm here, I have another vehicle as well as a bit more weapons to discuss. These I can see as being a great help on the field. I have for the vehicle, the main vehicle, anyways, I have the infantry fighting tractor, nicknamed the Buzzcut for its straight lined top. This tractor would have a smaller mounted spring fed turret. However, it would also have a mounted mortar rifle onto it. which would launch grenades or really any type of ammo you put into it great distances, and they are very beneficial within a fight. These would be slightly faster than the brazen barrel model, given a cutback on full armor. However, they would be nearly just as healthy, though the driver would be a little bit more exposed, as well as it would require two men to drive. However, can still output the firepower of many more. And these would be cheaper to produce than the brazen barrel due to its lack of top armor. As well as a composite wood and metal design, opposed to the pure metal design of the brazen barrel.
Hmm. I don't really have much else planned for him quickly. Is there anything else you need to say to Francho?
Of course. Though, I'm sure you're asking, grenade launcher? For what? Well, I do have a very specialized ammo for it, as well as another weapon to fire it, the mortar rifle. These would be much larger than muskets. Well, the same relative bust of a musket, despite, however, it would have a much larger barrel. And these would be built to fire punch rounds, which are giant, sharpened metal balls, as opposed to the normal muskets, as well as be able to fire a multitude of grenades. One of these being the marble grenade, which, upon landing on the ground, would cause an explosion, allowing tiny bits of shrapnel and musket ball towards everyone around it, as well as the first utility item I've made, the iron-bound smoke grenade, which, when thrown, produces a cloud of smoke, which would, of course, hamper eyesight of those within it and attacking through it. Sorry, I know I talk too much. Oh, and of course, these other grenades, as they do have the ability to be thrown and launched, may seem appealing. However, there is one more primitive design that can pack quite a bit more punch. The punch missile, as I like to call it, would be a modified javelin with a piston head that can be pressed in, that once lodged into a target, then explodes, causing massive penetrative force unleashed upon a target for a cheap price. There you go. Now it's all of them. I was like fumbling with schematics that he has because he has so many of them. You still thinking?
Hmm. Now, what do you want to do about it?
Sorry? I don't think I heard what you said.
Mm-hmm. Basically, hi, your character, go here. I, cover character, with me. Yay? Nay? Don't you explain any more than that?
You cover character with you?
Did I explain it wrong? Probably did. Either way, hi, we have, fuck. Okay, hold up. I know for a fact I just slurred my words completely there.
Mm-hmm. Are we getting Dolphin Dell back?
Maybe. Maybe.
Yay!
Well, don't worry, I don't have much more planned besides this.
Mm. Explain.
I mean that I really don't. I'm gonna visit Peter to see what the price of restoring someone is, and then I'm basically gonna be done.
Mm-hmm. Alright, when you go to Peter, what is it you're saying, by the way?
Okay, so I'm gonna walk into Peter's toy shop. Hello again.
Hello.
I did have a question. I know you need a name as well as a body in order to perform this correctly. However, I was wondering, who restores someone to bring them back to life? How much would that cost typically?
Depends. Let's say, for example, if you're making one for a child, it wouldn't charge the same as making one for an adult, and so forth. But at the same time, I cannot sell these service for a small amount.
Yes, I understand that. For this, hypothetically, for this particular specimen, how old would you actually? I'm still quite new to this. I can't gauge too well a human's age. They didn't seem to be a child. Bare not. They seemed like an adult, not old, not no wrinkles, no nothing. Again, like 2x4 was around like 20ish, right?
Mm-hmm.
Looks wise. Yeah, so I think that's the best way Fumale is gonna describe them. Like, just yes, it is an adult. However, not much of one.
Alright, I think I have everything I need. Sorry, I was arranging some notes.
No problem.
Got you. Alright. Stretching out my bones. Watch as that joint moves. Move my shoulder blade inside itself. Okay, good. Oh, the price. Fuck. 10000000000 times 3.4.
Mhm.
$4,700 gold.
4,700 gold.
Yep.
47. All right. I see then. Well then, perhaps at a later date I shall return. Fumale isn't going to show it to Peter, but once Fumale walks out of Peter's store, he's gonna seem a little defeated. But that defeat soon turns to determination. And I think for the first time in a long time, the thing that caused this moment, a tick to expand, just faintly, ever
Mhm.
so faintly, starts to bug Fumale once more. Fumale has money, he has some money. He has more money than all the other regional or local deities that he knows. Or local deities that he knows well. And yet it still isn't enough, isn't close to enough. Fumale needs to do more.
Mhm.
And I think with that drive of determination, with that drive of needing to prove himself and needing to actually do something, Fumale is gonna like feel around in his satchel for a second.
Yes.
He's looking, just 1,000 gold, 1,000 gold. He's thinking maybe he can use Soleil's blood. Soleil's blood. That's other, or at least he believes it's worth 1,000 gold. At least Yantar said that. So he can get more of that. He can start the factory sooner. He can. Fumale is going through every option imaginable, thinking of how he can get more gold. Fumale is now determined to do better. He is not only determined to expand, but he's really determined to expand. He wishes not to. He almost. Yes. He almost wants. How do I put this? He wants to think that he's able to do it without trampling on anyone. But there's always that tick in the mind that he's scared of, that he doesn't think about in this moment, that he will trample on someone to go reach his goals. But in this moment, I think Fumale has to be able to do everything he wants in order to get what he wants. And to do that, it starts with expansion. And I think with that, Fumale's turn ends by getting that drive to expanding once more. Fumale needs to be able to do this. Maybe he won't. Again, Fumale is thinking in this moment, maybe he won't even revive 2x4.
Mhm.
He would need to be doing that. But I think the Fumale not having the option to revive 2x4 is what's driving him in this moment. Fumale wants to be able. Fumale feels restricted in not being able and feeling incapable and feeling like he isn't enough. And I don't think Fumale wants to be feeling that. So I think in that moment, that drive, the drive that started this in the first place, comes back once more. But before all that, Fumale has to find someone who's willing in the world, the real world, not the heaven world. Someone to be his champion, someone to prove that he can do it. And I think with that, that's Fumale's turn. So I'll end Fumale's turn there.
Got you.
So basically, Fumale's plan for next session is to get someone and get someone fast in order to compete in the human tournament. He's got basically slightly more than a week to do it. And I also think with that I'm gonna go.
All right.
So I hope you guys have a good.
Okay, everybody. Now we get to talk about them. Go, 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 go. Whee!
Ugh.
What?
Nah, just stretching.
Okay. Beta,
Oh, that was a yawn.
answering the
Just-
question. I was talking beta.
Sorry.
Answering the question that you put inside chat, not inside chat, but in the stream chat. Technically depends. Which setting are you going for? Because which coin type are you making here?
I mean, he could make his and call it blood money.
You cut out for me. But you
He could make his own and call it blood money.
fair.
That way, it's not a counterfeit. Becomes an entirely new of money.
Fair. All right. Meri, you ready? Nah.
Not really.
Nah. All right. Then we're gonna fucking probably end it unless Beta, you want to go at it again.
I
Do
mean,
you think I'm
good
ready?
news is I'm not working Saturday next week.
Oh, yay! I won't be there.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna probably call the VOD here unless y'all want to start something else.
Bye, VOD watchers. Suck my nuts.
Bye, VOD watchers and YouTube commenters. Make sure to comment your favorite Cersei moment.
You mean like you have like 2?
Fair. But come
Argue
on.
about your favorite character.
Gotta get people writing those comments, getting engagement.
Shoot, you might as well choose any other character. Fuck, Blake has more moments than Cersei.
Argue about your favorite character. May it be actual like us or NPC.
There you go. Like, for example,